Hi, Pavi. Good morning. Yuvasri, good morning. Tiwari, good morning. We'll wait for a few more minutes. Monisha, good morning. Did you all revise? Yuvasri, Tiwari, Pavi. Good morning, Vicky. Shantan, Archika. Archika, did you leave second half yesterday? Like post break, you were not there, I think. Yes, Yuvasri, tax liability will be done today. Don't worry. Vicky, VICCC, can you tell your full name? Archika, yes. So you left. I hope you have revised that because you're not in the paid program. You would be getting the access on YouTube. Video is there. Only till residential status it will be there. Some relatives came. Okay, no issues. No issues. Okay. Okay. Anyone who have today only joined my batch, guys, let me tell you, if you want to know anything about the batch details, everything is there in detail. I have explained on a promotional video on my YouTube channel. You will find it in Tax Thalaiva channel. There is a video which I uploaded 2 days back in which I have explained all the details about the batch for free and paid programs. Both have been explained in detail. So if you have any kind of doubts, because I got lot of queries yesterday on my WhatsApp number, so rather I thought replying to each and everyone, I thought I'll tell or announce in this batch itself before starting that you can go watch that video. You will get full clarity whether you want to go for a free batch or a paid program. I hope that is clear. And a lot of people have been asking me discounts also, guys. 1,500 and I'm delivering book at your doorstep, and I'm taking the whole subject with practical questions, everything. So I request you guys not to ask for discount because you can see there are a lot of students asking. But generally, practice batches charge 3-4 thousand. I'm charging only 1,500. So I think that is fair enough. Okay, welcome Yuvashri. Keshav Chaudhary, namaste sir. Yeah, namaste man. Rubashri, good morning. Purvishan, good morning. Prashanti, good morning. Janani, good morning. Okay, guys, if you have missed the yesterday's class, it is there on the YouTube, so you can go and watch it after this session ends, guys. Let's start our second day, guys. Let's start our second day with full energy. Namaste, namaskara, vanakkam. I welcome you all back to the second day of our practice session where we'll be practicing lot of concepts, lot of questions on all the chapters which are there in the income tax. We will not leave any chapter. Literally every chapter will be discussing in the same style which was discussed yesterday. First we will discuss the concept, then followed by the question. Yes, so let's start with the next topic, because yesterday we stopped our discussion with the marginal relief concept. Now we will be starting with a brand new concept, which is rebate. Guys, mind you, rebate is only available in the case of resident individuals only, guys. If in the question it says that the assessee or the taxpayer is a non-resident, guys, don't give rebate benefit under section 87A to that person, guys. Please don't give rebate to a non-resident person, guys. And mind you, this rebate is not applicable or not eligible for any taxpayer other than individual, guys. Rebate is only available for individual. It is not even eligible for HUF, AOP, BY. No one is eligible except individuals. So rebate concept, rebate benefit is available only for residents, and that too only for individual, guys. You will compute rebate before cess like we did in marginal relief. If you remember, in marginal relief we computed the marginal relief before calculating the cess, guys. Exactly in the same style you will calculate the rebate also before taking the cess. Yes. Now, as you know that in the case of individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP, there are two kinds of tax regimes which we discussed yesterday. Exactly the same way for rebate also. You have two tax regimes, and for under both the tax regimes there are different limits given, and different amount of rebate has been prescribed, guys. Under the default tax regime or alternative tax regime, which is also called, eligibility for rebate is resident individual, as I already mentioned, with the total income. Mind you, total income means not your gross total income. Guys, you need to keep in mind one thing. Whenever a question says total income means not gross total income. Total income all the time, it means gross total income less all your deductions whatever you have. Then the taxable income what comes is, taxable income is called as total income on which you compute your tax liability. So don't get confused in examination. This total income means the taxable income, not your gross total income. Gross total income, once you compute, after that you deduct your deductions. From there you arrive something called as taxable income or total income, guys. So you need to check whether the total income is up to 7 lakh rupees. Even exactly 7 lakh rupees is also eligible, guys, but 7 lakh 1 rupee not eligible for getting this rebate under section 87A. How to compute everything we will look at in short time. Now, how much rebate we will get, sir? So if you are a resident, you are an individual, your total income is less than 7 lakhs only, okay, in this year. In that case, what is the benefit you are going to get is, first compute your tax liability on the 7 lakh rupees. Whatever amount you will get, that you compare it with 25,000 rupees. I repeat, first you will take your total income, taxable income. It should be less than 7 lakh rupees or exactly 7 lakh rupees. On that you will compute your tax liability, and you will compare that amount with 25,000, and whichever is lower amount means your actual tax liability, and 25,000, whichever is lower will become your rebate benefit. That is a benefit given. How to compute we will see. Now, that is what this provision is trying to say. Rebate amount is 25,000 or 100% of tax payable, whichever is lower. So that is how you compute. Okay. Now, and the optional tax regime, resident individual, same, with a total income up to 5 lakhs only eligible. So if you are opting out of default tax regime, means you are paying tax under optional tax regime. In that case, your limit will not be 7 lakhs. Means your income should be less than or equal to 5 lakh rupees. If your income exceeds 5 lakh rupees, you are not eligible for this rebate under section 87A. Clear? Now, what I will compare, sir? First, compute your tax liability on that total income what you have. Maybe 5 lakhs, less than 5 lakhs, whatever your actual total income is there. On that, you compute your 100% of tax payable, and compare it with the 12,500. Whichever is lower will become your rebate, guys. Okay, this is theory, this is concept. Now, you will get one doubt. Sir, why rebate is given, sir? See, especially rebate is given so that small taxpayers whose income itself is not more than 5 lakhs or 7 lakhs in a year, not to torture them, not to collect a tax from them, to give them the benefit. Okay, boss, you have already earned so much less income, why should I collect a tax, is what government thinking, and that is why this rebate concept government has given. Now you will have one doubt, sir, if really that is the scenario, then why don't the government change the basic exemption limit itself, sir? Do you get the doubt or not? If you are saying, your government is saying on 7 lakhs up to 5 lakhs, you need not pay tax for small taxpayers, then why not the government can change the basic exemption limit itself, sir? That is more beneficial. No, boss, that is true. But there are some rich people who comes into picture. Are you getting it? Who are these rich people, sir? So the rebate says, section 87A says, rebate is not available against long-term capital gain taxable under 112A. Now you will ask, sir, what is 112A, sir? 112A is nothing but you earn long-term capital gain by selling your shares. That whatever long-term capital gain you get by selling your shares will be called as your long-term capital gain under 112A. Now, who invest in shares? Rich people invest in share. Generally, that is the notion of the government. Papa, poor people like small vendor, stall, fruit wala, hotel wala, they can't have that much, bliss to go and invest in stock markets. So what people started doing, rich people especially, they will invest in stock market. 5 lakhs or 6 lakhs profit they get is huge amount in stock market. 5-6 lakhs per year, just you have invested amount, you got some profit. That is like bonus, boss. You have not done anything and you have earned 5-6 lakh rupees. And if this rebate benefit, without getting this rebate benefit, government says I will exempt basic exemption limit till 7 lakhs 5 lakh rupees, then these people also will get benefited, yes or no? And that is why government told, boss, I'll do one thing, rebate I will give for total income up to 7 lakhs or 5 lakhs, but I will not give the rebate benefit to people who are having long-term capital gain under section 112A. Is it clear? So if you have in your total income 112A long-term capital gain, remove that and then only you will check your rebate eligibility or not. So you will not be eligible to claim rebate if you have 112A income. Only for people who do not have 112A income will be eligible. That particular income which is other than 112A long-term capital gain will be eligible to check this rebate benefit, guys. Yes. Now let's solve a small question in question bank, question number 9, and let's see how to compute rebate now. Okay, just give me a minute. Yeah, so we will be solving question bank question number 9. Yes, the question is here. I'm reading this question. You should also, guys, question bank and Thalaiva notes is available for free in this video's description only. There is a link. Click there, you will find it. You can watch it there if you are a new guy. Mr. Raghav, aged 26 years and a resident in India, has a total income of 6,50,000. First of all, what is the first line trying to say? Mr. Raghav means what? He is what kind of a taxpayer? He is an individual. Perfect. Individual, age 26 years, resident in India. This is very, very important. Yes or no? This matters a lot for us to compute rebate, because for example, in the question it was non-resident, we would not give benefit of rebate. Has a total income of 6,50,000. This also matters a lot. Compute his comprising his salary, income and interest on bank FD. This also matters a lot, because comprising he cannot have 112A income. Yes or no? If that is there, we cannot consider that for a rebate calculation. Compute his tax liability under the default tax regime under section 115 BAC. If in the question everything is perfect here, but here it says under optional tax regime, for example, in that case, boss, optional tax regime has a limit of total income of 5 lakhs only, but here income comes 6,50,000, that goes for a toss. You will not be eligible for a rebate benefit. So here default tax regime up to 7 lakhs of income is there, and he is a individual and he is a resident. So all the conditions, first of all, you should check. If all the conditions are met, then only you will proceed further. So read the question very carefully, guys, because in among these conditions, even if one condition is not met, you will not be eligible for rebate. And by chance in examination in hurry you get confused and you by chance you give a wrong rebate benefit, gone, you will not get marks. Now we have seen all the conditions are satisfied. Let's check how much rebate is this person eligible. First, what is the step I told you? First, compute your tax liability on the total income what you have under the tax regime what you have. Now 6,50,000 is the income given. 6,50,000 is the income given, guys. 6,50,000. Can everyone tell me, sir? It is there on the screen, sir. Answer, boss. Screen answer is there, but don't cheat yourself. Yes, you are preparing for examination. Be very, very humble. Okay. Now 6,50,000 is the income. You are required to compute the tax as per default tax regime. How to compute, sir? Yesterday I taught you 0 to 3 lakhs is the slab rate 0. 3 to 7 lakhs, 5% is the rate. Now 6,50,000 minus 3 lakhs into 5%, that will come to 17,500. This is what 100% tax payable for you, correct or not? I told you, sir, you did not add cess, sir. I told you already, rebate whenever you compute or marginal relief whenever you compute, you have to take the tax liability before you add the cess, correct? Yes, so that is why I have not added cess here. Cess we will be adding later on if a tax payable comes even after rebate. Are you getting it? So 17,500 is the 100% tax payable. I asked you to compare this 17,500 with what figure under default tax regime? 25,000 I told you. So compare 25,000 and your whatever tax payable you got 17,500. Whatever 17,500 if you compare with 25,000, I told you whichever is lower. Whichever is lower is what? 17,500. Means your rebate eligible amount is 17,500. So from your total tax payable of 17,500, if you remove off the rebate of 17,500, what are you required to pay now to the government? Sunyam, zero, nothing required to pay. And that is what the rebate benefit is. Are you getting it? Yes. So you can see here in the answer, tax on total income, which is the first step we followed on 6,50,000 of income, 17,500 they have computed tax at the rate of 5% on 3,50,000 less rebate 87A, lower of tax payable or 25,000. This you need to write exactly in this manner in examination, because you have to show them that I have compared my taxable amount with 25,000 limit also. That shows that okay, this person knows a limit also, so we will give good marks. Yes, so 17,500 tax liability will become nil in this case of a person. Is it crystal clear? Now let's move on to the next thing. We will solve now question number 11 in the question bank. Okay. Question number 11. Mr. Piyush, aged 35 years and resident in India, has a total income of 4,15,000, comprising his salary income, interest on bank FD. So if you see here, Piyush is an individual. Age does not matter for rebate. Resident is a resident in India. Income is 4,15,000. But guys, in examination, don't jump the gun. Just by looking at 4,15,000, don't decide which regime it is. Go and check which regime he is opting for. Yes, comprising his salary income and interest on bank FD. So no income under section 112A. Compute his tax liability if he exercises the option to shift out of default tax regime. Now mind you, he is shifting out of default tax regime, means he is going to pay you, he wants to pay tax under optional tax regime. Now under optional tax regime, for rebate, the total income limit given is 5 lakh rupees, guys. 5 lakh rupees is the limit. But how much is your income here? Actual income is 4,15,000. So he is eligible. That is how you check. First go till the end of the question. Then you decide whether you will apply the limit of 7 lakhs or 5 lakh rupees. Now here the limit is 5 lakhs. Income is less than 4,15,000. I mean less than 5 lakhs. He is an individual. He is a resident. He is paying under optional tax regime. He has an income of less than the limit which is prescribed. So he is eligible for 87A rebate. Number one step. Compute your tax liability on 4,15,000 rupees. On 4,15,000 rupees, if we have to compute under optional tax regime, mind you, and here the age will matter, because under optional tax regime, for a different age category person, different slab rate is given. Under default tax regime, the age does not matter, because for everyone same slab rate. Are you getting it? So here on 4,15,000, his age is 35. So Piyush age is 35. We will compute as per the normal slab rate, which is 0 to 2.5 lakhs. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs. 5% means 4,15,000 minus 4,15,000 minus 2,50,000. That will be 1,65,000 into 5%. That will be how much? That will be 8,250, guys. That will be 8,250 now. So 8,250 is the tax payable. This I will compare with the amount which is given in the provision. Okay, the amount given in the provision is how much? The amount given in the provision is how much? Here is the given amount is 12,500. With this we will compare, whichever is lower will become our rebate eligible amount. So 8,250 and 12,500, whichever is lower is what? Of course 8,250. So 8,250 will become your rebate amount, and you are required to pay nothing to the government. Have you got it? Yes, is it clear now? So this is a small concept, rebate, very easy, no problem. Okay, no problem, very easy concepts. So we are done with the rebate concept, guys. Very simple it is. You can apply in examination if it is asked. Now, there is a concept called as marginal relief on rebate. In the table here, you would have seen this. Sir, I think you skipped this topic, sir, here. No, I have not skipped. Intentionally, I have kept it for our discussion now. Marginal relief on rebate. See, marginal relief on rebate is a concept which was introduced only after the default tax regime was introduced in the income tax law. Earlier, before the default tax regime was not there, actually. Earlier, there used to be only one regime. There is no optional default and all. But when the default tax regime got into existence, they have given something called as marginal relief on rebate also. But earlier, what used to happen? There used to be only rebate, only one regime. So, under default tax regime, there is one more benefit called available under marginal relief on a rebate. Only this is applicable for default tax regime people. This is not applicable in optional tax regime, guys. So whatever marginal relief on rebate we will be learning now is eligible for only default tax regime people who are paying a tax. Are you getting it? And the last point here is rebate has to be adjusted before adding cess. This we have already discussed. Okay, is it clear? Now we will look at the concept of marginal relief on rebate. What is it? And it is only applicable for default tax regime. Okay. Now, sir, what is marginal relief on rebate? If you want to understand this, okay, if you want to understand this, you need to do what I'm asking you to do here. Okay, first of all, guys, chat bot, in the chat box, you should give me the number on your 7 lakhs of tax payable, on your 7 lakhs of tax payable under default tax regime, guys. 7 lakh is the total taxable income. Total income is 7 lakhs. Tell me, you are under default tax regime, guys. You are an individual, and you are a resident. Tell me in the chat box, on 7 lakhs of income, how much income tax you are required to pay. There is no 112A income. You are a resident individual, guys. You are paying a tax under default tax regime. And you want to tell me on 7 lakhs of income. Mind you, be very careful, very attentive at the time of giving me answer, guys. Be very careful, I'm telling you. Don't rush. Let's see who will give me the right answer exactly. I am asking you. I repeat my question again, guys. See, please everyone focus here. You are a resident individual. Your total income is exactly 7 lakh rupees. You are required to pay tax under default tax regime. You have to tell me what will be your ultimate tax liability which you are required to pay to the government. If your total income is 7 lakh rupees, it does not contain 112A. Let me see who gives me exact answer, guys. Let me see who gives me exact answer. Kabir, Yuvashri. Let me see who gives me correct answer. Let me see who gives me correct answer. Lot of people have told me initially. Okay, Yuvashri also initially told 20K. Janani, Prasanna, Likita. Kabir also initially told 20. Joshi, Mayank Joshi 20. So then later on I got a mix of answers I am getting. Shifana is giving nil before adding cess, sir. Okay, guys, I just now explained you. If all the conditions are getting satisfied, you need to give the rebate benefit, no? Why are you missing on that? So guys, if the exact income is 7 lakh rupees under the default tax regime, I told you it will be eligible for the rebate. So what you need to do here is, first you will compute on 7 lakhs what is your income. On 7 lakhs what is your tax under the default tax regime we will be looking at. Okay, are you getting it? Now. So on 7 lakhs, Tell me on 7 lakhs. 7 lakhs, how will you compute under the default tax regime? 0 to 3 lakhs, 0. 3 lakhs to 7 lakhs, correct? On the 4 lakhs amount, you will compute at the rate of 5%, which will be how much? 20,000 rupees. Am I correct? Am I correct? Now, on 20,000 rupees, how much are you eligible under the default tax regime for rebate under section 87A, guys? You are eligible, no? Because you are satisfying all the conditions. You are a resident. You are a resident. You are an individual. You are paying tax under default tax regime. Your total income is up to 7 lakhs only. All conditions are met. So that is why your limit will be 25,000. No, sorry, your limit will be 25,000, guys. So your income here is less than 25,000 rupees, so you will get full as rebate, guys, 20,000 rupees. So tax liability will become sunyam, zero, zero you will get. Now you are required to tell me, guys, on 7,15,000 rupees, tell me in the chat bot how much tax liability will come to this person. Exact facts remains the same. You need to tell me exactly, sir, this is the amount of tax liability. Your street 25,000. Okay, that is the limit you are telling. Okay, 7,15,000, guys, compute and tell me what will be the tax liability. What will be the tax liability for 7,15,000? Quickly you need to tell me, guys. Quickly you need to tell me. I'll also compute meanwhile. I got the answer. Okay. Priya Chandra Shekhar 25,500. Gautam Solanki 25,500. Arya 21,500. Tejashwini 21,500. Kabir, Mayank, Janani, edits. Pro King edits nil. Why Pro King edits nil? What is your name? Pro King edits. I'm not getting your name, man. Okay, Archika 20. Okay, guys. Archika is again saying 0. Okay. Pro King says 0. Okay. Guys, 7,15,000 if it is income, how can you say 0? I am wondering. Because your limit is only 7 lakhs. Where from 0 is coming? Where from 0 is coming, Archika? Mehta Sahab, please tell me. Where from 0 is coming? Why are you getting confused? Earlier you gave me right answer, Archika. Then you are saying 0 again, Archika. I asked you what is your tax payable on 7,15,000. I asked you. Okay. So the thing is, guys, 7,15,000 rupees. I asked you to compute what? Basic tax before cess, correct? So what is the basic tax before cess? How will you compute? 0 to 3 lakhs, 0. 3 to 7 lakhs. On 4 lakhs, 5% is how much? 20,000. And beyond 7 lakhs, how much is there? 15,000 rupees. On 15,000 rupees, at the rate of 10%, if you compute, that will be how much? 1,500. Total will be 21,500. Why are you getting confused, Arshika? I mean, yeah. Archika, Mayank, no rebate. Yeah, Mayank, no rebate, correct. Ryuma, basic tax 21,500, rebate 25,500, 21,500, so nil. Oh my god. Okay. Guys, okay, no issues. We will learn now, no problem. 21,500. Now. Everyone focus here. Everyone focus here. Very, very important point. I am glad that you guys are committing mistakes, and it is very good to commit all the mistakes before going for your final battle on Jan 2026, guys. Now, see, I told you that you will get a rebate only if your total income will be up to 7 lakhs. No. Why students are getting confused when I told you here rebate less is there, but that does not mean here some figure will come. No. Because the limit you see here, man, 7,15,000 already income increased more than 7 lakhs. Condition not satisfied. Why you will give rebate here? Why you will give rebate here? In this case, no rebate will come. Zero. Sunyam rebate will come. Are you getting it? You will not get rebate. The reason, if you ask me logic, why here rebate, sir? Why not here, sir? Boss, here the total income is up to 7 lakhs. Of course, that is why rebate I have given. What you are doing, you are getting confused with the total limit of 25,000 given in the section. 25,000 limit is there, no sir. Here tax payable is 21,500 only. So that is why I'll give rebate. That is your wrong interpretation of the law. First of all, what is the limit? You are crossing the limit, no. You are crossing the limit, no? So you have crossed the limit of 7 lakhs. You're not eligible for the rebate, guys. Are you getting it? So no rebate you will get. Means your total tax liability will be 21,500. Is this clear? How 21,500 have arrived for 7,15,000 and why? Arya 6,500. Okay, I think Arya is giving me marginal relief on rebate. But have you understood till this 21,500, guys? Yes, sir. Mayank, yes, sir. Likita, yes, sir. Okay, Archika Mehta is saying I'm telling tax liability, sir. Okay, we will come to the tax liability. Yeah, tax liability itself, Archika, in 7,15,000. In 7,15,000, 21,500 is coming as tax liability. Which tax liability are you giving me? Are you giving me the ultimate one after giving the marginal relief on rebate? That we have not discussed yet. I am asking you what is the tax liability till this moment. Till this moment. I agree with Yuma. Okay. Okay, clear, sir. Everyone says clear, sir. Okay, now everyone focus here. What is the concept of marginal relief on rebate? We will understand now. First, we have read yesterday. Yesterday, our last. Okay, okay, no issues, Archika, no issues. I think now you got it correct, Archika. Are you comfortable now? Sir, final tax payable is 6750, Arya says. Okay, no problem. Archika, can you confirm if you are okay now? Fine now? Everyone said yes, sir, but okay, Archika says yes. Okay, fine. Now, everyone focus. Yesterday, our last concept was marginal relief. Today, our first concept was rebate. Now, if I mix both two, it will be marginal relief on rebate. We will see now how marginal relief on rebate will happen. Okay. Now, see, tell me, how much of tax liability has increased from year to year? How much tax liability increased? How much tax liability increased? It increased by 21,500. Correct? 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 Means here 0 was there in this scenario. In this scenario, at 7 lakh rupees, you had 0 tax liability. At 7 lakh 15,000, you have 21,500 tax liability. Means the increase in tax, if I ask you, you will tell, sir, 21,500, sir. How you have got, sir? 21,500 minus 0, if you do, you will get 21,500. Sir, what is the increase in income then? Increase in income is 7 lakhs, 15,000 minus 7 lakhs. That will be how much? 15,000 rupees. Is it correct? Correct. Now, you tell me as a taxpayer. You tell me as a taxpayer. You think you are a taxpayer. Okay. Now, government, if ask you, at the 7 lakhs you pay tax 0. If the government tells you, boss, if your income is 7 lakhs, I will not ask you any tax. But if your income is 7 lakh 15,000, I'll ask you tax of 21,500 means, how will you react to that? You will tell, hey, what are you thinking about me? Am I a fool? I'm a CA aspirant here. Are you getting it? You'll give the dialogue and you will tell, boss, I'm not that fool. Here, my income is increasing just by 15,000 and you are asking me tax of 21,500. So, income is 15,000 extra. For that, you are asking me more than 100% of my income, which is 21,500 of tax liability. How is this justice? Then government says, yes, boss, you're correct. CA aspirant has so much of brain. Then we should give you some relief. And that relief is what exactly this is. Means your income is should be not exceeding the your tax liability should not be exceeding your income. Yes. So that is why this 6,500 will get as a rebate, guys. Marginal. This is called as marginal relief on rebate. This is called marginal relief on rebate. Have you got this? Yes, yes, yes. So, a person until 7 lakhs income you have, you will get something called as rebate. But if your income is just a little bit more than 7 lakh rupees, in that case, you will get something called as marginal relief on rebate. You are not getting rebate here. You are getting marginal relief on rebate. Now, how will you compute the tax liability, sir? What is your tax liability till here? Tax liability, tax liability, tax liability on 7 lakh 15,000 is how much? Before cess, 21,500 less marginal relief on rebate will be 6,500. That if you remove, you will get 15,000 tax payable. For that, you will add health and education cess at the rate of 4%. That will be 15,000 into 4% is 600 rupees. So your taxable payable will be 15,000 tax payable, total payable tax to the government. This is the concept of marginal relief on rebate. Now. Sir, till what limit this marginal relief on a rebate will happen or I can get is the limit amount is till you have income of 7,22,220, you can easily give this rebate. Beyond this amount, you will not get that benefit because you go and check mathematically, it will not happen because after beyond this limit, no, your tax payable will not exceed your total income. So total income will be more. The extra income what you get will be more than the tax payable. So that is how you compute, guys, the rebate. And by doing this, the question number 10 of your question bank 10 is also solved because I have taken that only as an example. Yes. Okay. Vicky, why the rebate allowed up to total income of 722? I told you already just now that beyond that mathematically you do it. Beyond that mathematically, even if you do it, you will not get that rebate. Okay, got it. Okay, fine. Now let's get into the next concept which is called agriculture income. Sir, what is the limit for marginal relief on surcharge? Marginal relief on surcharge, around what difference we can compute marginal relief? Yesterday we compute marginal relief for 1 lakh. Okay, I'm not getting what exactly you are trying to ask. I'm not getting. Can we compute when the difference is around 10 lakh rupees? Yes, you can compute, but that depends whether till that are you getting that marginal relief or not. Yes. So hardly some 10-15% extra if you do it on a marginal relief on surcharge, you will get it. Shifana. Yes. Okay. Now coming to the next topic, which is agriculture income, guys. Okay. Okay. Whatever it is. Now agriculture income, guys. See, I'll tell you. As per Income Tax Act, agriculture income is exempt, guys. But there is one condition. You do agriculture activity in a land which is there in India, you grow anything out of that and you sell that product, whatever you have grown out of that land, in that case, you are not required to pay any tax. Sir, why, sir? At the time of the constitution, the Indian constitution was prepared by Mr. Subhash, Mr. Our who gave our Indian constitution? Who gave our Indian constitution? Who gave our Indian constitution, guys? Can anyone tell me? Dr. Ambedkar. Yes. Yes. Everyone focus here. See, at the time when the Indian constitution was framed, in order to not, Bhima. Someone is Bhima Rai. Okay, I got it. Yes. See, at the time when the constitution was framed, Dr. B.R. Ambedkar told agriculture means the farmers, Jai Kisan, Jai Jawan. Yes, for farmers, we cannot torture them with the taxes. So in the constitution itself, the Mr. Ambedkar told, as per Income Tax Act, at least we will not tax the agriculture people. Means the farmers who are producing food for the whole country. Why to torture them? We will exempt the agriculture income. Yes, so agriculture income is exempt under Income Tax Act. Now, what is that section, sir? Section 10 talks about the agriculture income which is exempt. In that, four things are mentioned which will be treated or defined as agriculture income, guys. What are the four things, sir? Number one, if you have a agriculture land, guys, understand this. If you have agriculture land in a rural area, you have agriculture land. In a rural area, when you have agriculture land, that agriculture land you have given on rent to someone. You must have heard about this in your villages also. Your grandfather will have one land. Your grandfather papa has become very old now. He cannot go and do that agriculture activity. So what he does is he lets out that land to someone on rent, and he will get rental income aram se sitting, because he is retired, no, very old person. Now he has given on rent to that land to someone to do the agriculture activity. That rental income I am discussing about. If your grandfather gives on rent or lease, whatever guys, on lease or rent, whatever, that amount, that land is given for film shooting. Shah Rukh Khan and that Kajol is dancing tujhe dekha to ye jana sanam, in that fields. Can you see that agriculture field in that song? Like that, if rent is if the land is given for film shooting, that rental income will be taxed in the hands of that grandfather. But if the land is given for agriculture activity, that rental income will not be taxed in the hands of grandfather. Yes, so rent from let out of agriculture land is treated as agriculture income and is not taxed. The next one is income from sale of agriculture produce. Means it is not tata. He is not an old person. He is a young person, farmer, has a agriculture land. Out of that agriculture land, yes, out of that agriculture land, if he grows tomatoes or sugarcane or any other kind of vegetables or fruits or flowers, whatever, that agriculture activity, out of that whatever produce has come, that produce as it is he is selling out in the market, then whatever profits he earn will be also treated as agriculture income only and fully exempt. The third one is rent from let out of a farmhouse. What is a farmhouse? Say for example, in villages you must have seen, to agriculture land, one small building will be attached, maybe 2 rooms, or big storage warehouse will be there. That warehouse also with the land, if that is also given on rent for storage of agriculture produce purpose, or for the laborers who are working in the agriculture land for staying of residential dwelling of those farmers, that building structure is used, and that is if it is given on rent, in that case that rent also is exempt. But if you give that building for other purposes on rent, in that case it will be taxable. Income from nursery. Nursery means small, cute, small trees, plants, and small pots will be there, and that will be sold by a lot of people. You will see on highways, especially, lot of different cute plants will be there. That plants, if you are selling, you are doing nursery business. Need not be on the land. It can be above the land also. You can sell on the nursery if you are doing that business. That is also exempt. So, guys, agriculture income exempt. These only 4 categories are given. Are you getting it? But mind you, one very important point, you should do agriculture in India. Let's say for example, you have agriculture land in Malaysia. In Malaysia, 2 points I'm telling you guys, very important point, keep in your mind. Like dialogue, yesterday's surcharge dialogues, whatever you have, exactly same dialogue. I'm going to tell you 2 dialogues. Number 1, agriculture land should be situated in India only. If let's say for example you have agriculture land which is situated outside India, let's say for example in Malaysia you have agriculture land, from there you have done agriculture activity only, you got agriculture income only, still it will be taxed in your hands because the land is not situated in India. Number 2, one more scenario, land is situated in India, very important point, a lot of times asked in exam, land is situated in India, but non-resident is doing agriculture activity in India. Let's say for example, there is one cricketer. He came to India for playing cricket. Okay, will take Brett Lee. Okay, Brett Lee came for bowling here in India some match. He loved some good agriculture field he saw, and he saw that there is a lot of scope for doing agriculture business here in India. So he thought, why not to buy one agriculture land here and do agriculture business here? Mind you, though he is a non-resident, he has done agriculture activity here. The government thinks this way, that boss, he has done agriculture in India for Indian people only. So agriculture land is situated here and the produce has been happened here. So we will exempt though he is a non-resident. So the point is where the land is situated, where the agriculture activity has happened, guys. Okay, now. So a lot of people, what they do? Lot of people started taking benefit of this section. Undue benefit they started taking. How they started taking? See, In the law, it was only written that agriculture activity. If you do agriculture produce, if you sell agriculture produce, means what? Out of land tomatoes came, that is tomato is agriculture produce. Out of land potato came, that is agriculture produce. Sugarcane came, sugarcane is agriculture produce. But people started taking advantage of this and started doing further process to the produce, and started selling and made a more profit, and they thought that we will claim it as agriculture income and will get exemption. For example, tomato is grown. Till tomato, if you stop, exactly raw tomato, if you sell into the market, no problem with the government. Government says happily you sell it, whatever profit you earn, you will get as an exemption. Now, how will you compute profit in that case? Total amount of a sale of tomato minus, for agriculture, you would have used labor cost, pesticides, whatever you have used, that cost you will reduce, and the net profit you will come, that will become agriculture income, that is exempt totally. But people, what they started doing, that tomato they used to squeeze it, make a ketchup out of that and sell it in the market, and told the government, sir, we are doing agriculture activity only, sir, I only grown a tomato out of the land, I only converted that to ketchup, and I am only selling in the market, sir. The government told, wait, tomato is coming for 10 rupee per kg, you are converting into ketchup, and ketchup you are selling for 100 rupee per kg, you are doing a ultimate business just by the name of agriculture. So four rules are introduced by Indian government. Rule 7, Rule 7A, Rule 7B, Rule 78. What are these rules, sir? First one, for all other products apart from these three products, what are these three products, sir? For tea, see how tea is grown. First, you will do tea agriculture on the land. First, tea leaf will come on that tea. One small this thing will be there. Tea leaves directly you cannot come and make tea at your home. No, first tea leaf will come out of that. Tea leaf will be plucked out, and some process will be done to convert into powder. Directly powder is not coming out of a land. No, you will get only sand out of land, not a tea powder. Yes, so till the tea leaf came out, it is agriculture activity. But after that, you converted the tea leaf into tea powder. That is a business activity. No, that is why government told first I will include tea, because lot of people are drinking tea nowadays, and this if I leave it as agriculture income, everyone will go into tea business because it is exempt. No, you getting it? Next, coffee, exactly the same way. Coffee also, first one coffee leaf will come, coffee bean will come, and that is further processed to come as a coffee powder. Even coffee seeds you cannot directly consume. That also has to be roasted, grounded, everything process is there. So first what comes out of the land is a coffee bean or a coffee leaf. That further goes for a processing. Coffee powder becomes, or coffee beans becomes. Yes, so that is why coffee is added here. Then rubber. You know, Madras rubber factory, MRF tires and all. How the tire rubber will come, you know, there will be one plant, on that rubber will come. That rubber will be taken, and then the rubber tires will be prepared. So rubber comes from the ground first. Yes, on the tree it will come. So that is agricultural activity only till the rubber is found. But after that you produce tires and all, that becomes a business activity, and that is why here in Rule 7A rubber is taken. Apart from these three, whatever other products you produce, it may be tomato, sugarcane, potato, anything guys, everything is covered under Rule 7. Now we will be looking at what Rule 7 says, what Rule 7A says, what Rule 7B says, what Rule 8 says. In a summary, if I have to tell what this rule says is, boss, these rules, all these rules says, you do whatever activity you want. Little bit of the profit what you made, I will treat it as agriculture activity. Little bit I'll treat it as a business income. Why? Because both the activities are involved in this. No, when you sell a tea powder outside, sell a tea powder outside, first you have grown that tea, and then you converted into tea powder. In that case, first you did agriculture activity, then you did business activity. So if you are in the business of growing and manufacturing tea powder, mind you, if I directly go from wholesale market, buy tea powder and sell it outside, I will not get this benefit. I should have agriculture land on which I did agriculture activity of a tea. I only grown the tea. I only produced the tea powder. Only then I am eligible for this Rule 8. Or if I produced tea leaves, but I sold the tea leaves as it is to someone. Someone will take out the tea leaves, he will convert into powder and all. In that case, I need not pay any tax because I did not do any further processing. As it is tea leaves I have sold it to someone. So totally agriculture income, agriculture activity. But I only have the land, I only grown the tea leaves, I only converted that into powder. Two activities are there, in agriculture income and business income. Are you getting it? So if I only do agriculture no profit, I mean no taxation, fully exempt. I do agriculture activity also, further processing also to convert a different product. Then I have two sort of activities here, business and agriculture, and that is why these rules are there. These rules say that whatever your total income is there, out of that I'll treat portion of it as agriculture income, which will be totally exempt. You did not pay tax on that agriculture income portion, but on the business portion you will be liable to pay tax. So we will learn in these rules what is the portion of agriculture income, sir, what is the portion of business income, sir, how to arrive at that is learned in these rules. Four rules. First one, rule number 7. I told you rule number 7 covers all agriculture produce apart from tea, coffee and rubber, guys, whatever produced. Now under rule 7, sale of agriculture produce, correct? Now agriculture produce, if you sell it in raw form directly, I told you raw form means what? Tomato as it is you sold, sugarcane stick as it is you sold, potatoes as it is you sold, coffee beans or coffee leaves as it is you sold. In that case, raw form if it is sold, totally agriculture income, correct? Just now you have discussed that. Now sale after optional process means you have done some process to that, that is optional only. No, see, mind you, one more thing here. Let's say for example for wheat or for rice and all, rice directly does not come out of the ground. You first one leaf in that, one bud will be there, in that rice will be there. For that you need to do some process, you will get some process will be done to get that rice out. If you do that process, that is very much required process to sell the rice in the market. That process is not optional, that is mandatory process to sell the rice in the market. No, so for that it is okay. But do you think for tomato to sell in the market, ketchup is an optional process or a mandatory process? It is optional. Are you getting it? For potatoes, potato chips, if you convert the potato into potato chips, is it required mandatory for the potato to be sold in the market to convert it into chips? No, you can sell directly that potato in the market. No, are you getting it? But you cannot take that full leaves, full big trees of rice, and you can't go and tell people you only take that rice out of it. You can't say. Are you getting it? So rice is a mandatory process where which you have to do some further process after growing the rice. But for tea powder, the coffee powder, rubber, everything, there is optional process, and that is what this is talking about. Sale after optional process means you sold the product, but after doing optional process, in that case, guys, you will have two kinds of income. One is agriculture income, the other is a PGBP income. Sir, how to find agriculture income, sir? Think logically, man. Think logically. Till agriculture activity, whatever you do will be totally exempt, right? Now, government what it says is, you are not selling directly the agriculture produce, right? You are doing some further process also, then the final product you are selling in the market. So I cannot take the sale price of the final product. No, that will be wrong, because the sale price of the final product is of a tea powder. But what you did till agriculture activity, till the tea leaves are sown or tea leaves have come out, till that agriculture activity you have to see agriculture income. How will I see, sir? Government says your sale value, your deemed sale value of the agriculture activity will be the fair market value of your agriculture produce. Let's say for example, tomatoes you grown, later you converted tomatoes into ketchup, and that ketchup you put it in packets, Kisan packet, then you sold. How can you take, for agriculture income calculation purpose, can you take sale value of Kisan ketchup? No, you cannot take. What you will take? What will be the fair market value of the tomatoes as on the date you did the cultivation? What would be the, before you started your processing of ketchup, what would be the fair market value of the tomatoes? You take that fair market value and reduce all the expenses which you incurred for producing the tomatoes. That will give you agriculture income, and that I will exempt. Is it clear? Why are we taking fair market value? Is it clear? We are not taking sale value of ketchup. We will be taking the fair market value. Why fair market value, sir? Can I take actual sale value? You are not selling. No. How will you take actual sale value? You have not sold the tomatoes. You kept the tomatoes with you. Then you did some process and all. Then you sold ketchup. You did not sell tomato. If you had sold tomato directly, you would have computed here, Noda, total agriculture income. Are you getting it? Yes. So here, fair market value of agriculture produce which you further processed means, before sending for procedure, whatever tomatoes you further processed for ketchup, that agriculture that fair market value of the agriculture produce less cost of agriculture produce means your labor cost, your pesticides cost, whatever that you will take, and that will give you agriculture income. Now Agriculture income we have derived. Now how to come for business income, sir? Think logically, man. Don't look at the formula. Think logically. Logically, what will be how your business income? How would you compute? Sale minus cost will be your profit. Correct? Now, sale value will be what? For ketchup, we are doing business income. No, PGBP means what? Profit against on business or profession. For that, guys, what will be the sale value? Sale value will be the actual price which you got by selling the Kisan ketchups in the market. So, sale of final product. Can you see here? Final product. Now tell me. Sale value minus cost will be profit. For ketchup, what is the cost? First cost will be tomatoes which you used in the ketchup. Correct or not? Correct or not? Now that is why we are removing the fair market value which we have taken here for computing the profit from business. Are you getting why? The logic has to be there, not ratifying. You cannot directly ratify, okay, this sale minus less 10 times I will read, I will remember exam. No, in exam you need not look at this logic. You need not even remember these formulas, guys. Logically it will come to you in a flow. Then less process cost means the cost which you incurred for processing the tomato into ketchup. That cost you will remember. PGBP you will get as a profit. So when you see sale, if you do in raw form, totally agriculture income you will get. If you do some process, agriculture income and PGBP both will come. Till here, is it clear? Give me comment section, guys. Is it clear? Is it clear? Very, very important. Sometimes questions may come. Till here, is it clear? Just give me 1 minute. You until then you just put it on the comments. Is it clear? Is it clear? Okay. Sabita, Vidyashree, Rubashri, Mayank, Vicky, Archika, Yuvashri, everyone. Okay. Okay, guys. Now, let's solve a question in order to understand this in a much better way. Okay. We will be solving question bank question number 1 in our first question of the study material, guys. This is the first question of the study material. Okay. We'll be solving this. The question is here. Please focus. Mr. B grows sugarcane, means he has grown sugarcane. You bossed. Charan. Oh, Charan. Charan is my old student. He has come online. Thank you, Charan. Okay. Mr. B grows sugarcane and uses the same for the purpose of manufacturing sugar in his factory. So, sugarcane is grown out of the land and used for purpose of manufacturing sugar in his factory, guys. So, you can see both the activities are involved here. One agriculture activity, the other is business activity. 30% of sugarcane produced is sold for 10 lakhs. And the cost of cultivation of such sugarcane is 5 lakhs. The cost of cultivating the balance of sugarcane 70% is 14 lakhs. And the market value of the same is 22 lakhs. After incurring 1.5 lakhs in the manufacturing process on the balance of sugarcane, the sugar was sold for 25 lakhs. Compute B's business income and B's agriculture income, it says. Yes. Yes. Now, first of all, what we need to do is we need to compute agriculture income. Let's compute. Okay. First thing, tell me, guys, what is the scenario? I'll write it here. Smallly we will write. Yes. Mr. B sugarcane and uses the same for the purpose of manufacturing the sugar. 30% of sugarcane is sold for 10 lakhs and cultivation cost is 5 lakhs. Then in that case, everyone focus here. If 100 kgs of sugarcane was produced, for example, 100 kgs of sugarcane was produced in total. Out of that 100 kgs, 30 kgs is directly sold. No, that will be fully agriculture income. Out of 100 kgs, for example, if 100 kg sugarcane was produced, 30 kg he directly sold. He is saying sugarcane produced is sold as it is in the market. In that case, full agriculture income will come. Do you guys agree with me or not? Do you guys agree with me or not on this? In the comment section, tell me 30%. 30% will it be? 30% of income, guys. Do you agree with me or not? 30% of the income, if I sell directly, the agriculture produce is sold. Is it agriculture income or not? Yes, agreed. Yes, now out of the rest 70%, what I am doing in the rest 70%, both agriculture income will also be there and my business income will also be there. But how to compute that? Of that 70%, I'll take two things. I will first take fair market value of that 70% of sugarcane, and I will reduce cost of cultivation of that 70% of sugarcane. I'll get agriculture income. Do you agree with me? Yes. Next, for computing the business income, for the rest 70%, what I will do is I will take the sold value, sugar sold value was 25 lakhs. That I will take. I'll reduce the fair market value of the sugar cane and I will reduce the cost of cultivation. I will arrive at business income. Is it clear? Is it clear? Now let's do it. Let's do it in the question in a book, in the book itself. Okay. Everyone focus here, guys. Everyone focus here. 100% out of 100%, 30% is sold directly, means fully agriculture income. Out of the rest 70%, sugarcane is converted into sugar. So that 70% what you will get, both agriculture income and business income. Now how you will compute the agriculture income? Very simple. You will take fair market value of the 70% stock and you will reduce less cost of cultivation you will do. Correct? That will give you the agriculture income which is exempt. For business income, how will you take? Sale value of sugar. You will take less fair market value of 70% sugarcane, less cost of conversion of sugar. Correct? That will give you business income. Now let's feeding the figures here. Sir, how will I compute here agriculture income? Very simple. Fair market value of sugarcane 30%. 30% fair market value, how much? From that I will reduce cost of cultivation of sugarcane 30%. That if I remove, I'll get total agriculture income. Now I am going to put the figures here. I am looking at the question now. I'll put the figures here, guys. Now 30% of sugar produce is sold for 10 lakhs. So I will take the first value as 10 lakhs. Cost of cultivation of such is 5 lakhs. Then boss 10 lakhs. Sorry, here 30%, not fair market value. Sorry, actual sale value of 30%. Actual sale value of 30% here. Here you will not get FMV, you will get sale 10 lakhs minus 5 lakhs of cost of cultivation of 30% sugar. You will get agriculture income of 5 lakh rupees. So 5 lakhs is agriculture income of 30% which you sold directly into the market. Next, agriculture income out of the 70%, how I told you, FMV you take, less cost of cultivation you need to do. Correct? Now cost of cultivation of sugarcane is 5 lakhs. That is okay. That is 30%. Cost of cultivation of the balance sugarcane is 14 lakhs. And the market value is 22 lakhs. So can I say 22 lakhs minus 22 lakhs? Let me use a different. 22 lakhs minus 14 lakhs. That will be how much? 8 lakhs. 8 lakhs will be agriculture income, guys. 8 lakhs will be agriculture income. Are you getting it? Now, the cost of cultivation, this is done, and the market value of the same is 22 lakhs. Okay. After incurring 1.5 lakhs in the manufacturing process, the balance sugarcane was sold for 25 lakhs. Guys, the sugar was ultimately sold for 25 lakh rupees. Can I take it as a sale of sugar value? Fair market value of 70%, what I'll take? This 22 lakhs only I'll take, and 1.5 lakhs was used for, or this 1.5 lakhs of cost was incurred to convert the sugarcane into sugar. So if I reduce 25 minus 22 minus 1.5, I'll get 1,50,000 as my 1,50,000 as my 1,50,000 as my business income, guys. So if I have to tell what is the total agriculture income equals 5 lakhs plus 8 lakhs, that will be 13 lakhs. And my PGBP income, which is business income, will be 1,50,000. I hope this is clear, guys. I hope this is clear. So this is how you compute, guys. 13 lakhs will be your agriculture income, and PGBP income will be 1,50,000, guys. Okay. Okay, fine. Perfect. So we have computed this. Perfect. Now let's move on. Let's move on to the next thing, which is let's move on to the next thing, which is the other three rules: Rule A, Rule 8, Rule 7B, and Rule 7A. Okay. Okay. Now, in these three rules, what the government has done is it has simplified for the taxpayers. Means the government told you don't compute anything. I will only tell you the percentage of business income, percentage of agriculture income. Means if you are if you have manufactured tea, means you have produced tea, sir, 13 lakhs will be exempted, right? Yes, Vidyasri. Yes, Vidyasri. That I told you already. When we started agriculture income, I told you agriculture income is exempt. Okay, no problem. I'll tell. Vidyasri has got a very good doubt. Sir, this 13 lakhs, what will be the tax liability? Very simple. This 13 lakhs is fully exempt. This will be taxable. PGBP will be taxable, guys. Okay. Now, special rule. See, if you are growing and manufacturing tea powder, if you are growing and manufacturing coffee powder, if you are growing and manufacturing, if you are growing, sir, can we write in exam the same way? This way, you can write, you will get marks, no doubt. But better to follow the format which is there in the tabular format. This is also correct. Nothing wrong in it. In fact, you remember for costing, FM kind of papers, how do you compute most of the times? But see, this is also in a beautiful manner it is. It is not at all clumsy, guys. Here, everything is properly shown. In fact, in a very clear manner it is shown. Nothing wrong in it. But it all, see, there is no format as such. It is all about whether you have given all the working notes. Everything has been beautifully presented or not. Okay, Vicky? Okay, now. So, if you are into business of tea, coffee or rubber, in that case, government says, I will not let you take the headache of computing how much is business income, how much is agriculture income. Directly, I will give you percentage. That percentage you apply on the profit, not on the sale value. Mind you, not on the sale value, guys. You will take the profit, and whatever profit will come on that, you will apply this percentage, and you will get the business income. Is it clear? So if you are in the business of growing and manufacturing tea, agriculture income will be 60% straight away. 40% of the profit you take it as PGBP. Growing and manufacturing of coffee, if you have stopped till growing and curing, then 75%, 25%. If you have grown, cured, roasted and grounded, you have done much further process, then 60% agriculture income, PGBP 40%. Growing and manufacturing of rubber, 65%, 35%. So government only giving you percentages. You don't need to compute. But in all other products apart from these three products, you have to compute as per rule 7. Are you getting it? Yes. Now let's look at some questions. Let's discuss question bank. Question number 2. Let's discuss question bank. Question number 2, guys. Okay. Okay. Mr. C manufactures latex from rubber plants. He is manufacturing some product called as latex from rubber plants grown by him in India. India is very, very important. If you grow the same thing out of India, that will be taxed fully, guys. You will not get the 60%, 40%. No. These are then sold in the market for 30 lakhs. I told you, you will not apply the percentage on the sale value. You will not apply. You will apply the percentage on what? You will apply on the profit you will apply. Is it clear? The cost of growing rubber plants is 10 lakhs and the manufacturing latex is 8 lakhs. So naturally, it is very, very easy. Compute is a total income. Total income means what? Taxable income. Total income means what? Taxable income. Are you getting it? Total income means what? Taxable income. Correct? Now, out of these 30 lakhs, which is sold in the market value, if I have to take 10 lakhs out of it, this cost I will take it out of, because cost of growing rubber plants also I have to reduce. Then I'll reduce the latex manufacturing cost, which is 8 lakhs. How much profit I am getting, guys? 30 lakhs minus 10 lakhs minus 8 lakhs. That will be like 12 lakhs. This is the profit. 12 lakhs is the profit, guys. 12 lakhs is the profit, but that profit directly is not PGBP income. Okay. On that profit, I told you, you will take the percentage which is given. Now, in the case of rubber, how much is agriculture income, guys? How much is agriculture income? 65% is agriculture income, and the business PGBP will be 35%. So, very simple. Out of 12 lakhs, 65% if I do, that will be like 7,80,000 is my agriculture income, which will be totally exempt, guys. Totally exempt. And my business income, which is rest 35%, will be 4,20,000 rupees, guys. That 4,20,000 rupees will be taxable. Yes, yes. This is how you compute. You will not, don't directly go and apply the percentage on the sale value of the latex rubber. We will apply it on the profit, guys. We will apply it on the profit, guys. Is it clear? Is it clear? Now, let's go to the next question. Let's go and solve the next question, which is question number 18. So here, guys, everyone focus here. 1 second. Focus, everyone here. Everyone here. See, that's why I highlighted here as a percentage of profit. It is as a percentage of profit. It is not as a percentage of revenue, guys. It is not as a percentage of revenue. It is percentage of profit, profit, profit. Let's solve question number 18 and 19 in your question bank. Question number 18 and 19 in your question bank. Okay, here the question is, Mr. Sumit, a resident Indian, earns 15 lakhs from sale of rubber, again rubber manufactured from latex obtained from rubber plants grown by him in India. Very, very important. From India he has grown. So of course we will have to take and give them whatever. Now here one thing if you keep in mind, earns income, he says. Income means what? The net income, because here the cost is not provided. You can't assume whatever cost is. If only the income information is given, this is what 15 lakhs is. And 20 lakhs from sale of rubber manufactured from latex obtained from rubber plants grown by him in Malaysia. Malaysia, I told you, if you have grown outside, 100% of the profit will be taxed in India, though you have done agriculture income. Are you getting it? What would be his business income, assuming he has no other business income? Very simple, guys. In this 15 lakh rupees, rubber, 35% will be tax, 65% will be agriculture income, for which there is no tax. Yes, on this 20 lakhs, which he has grown in Malaysia, full 20 lakhs, full 100% is business income. So full will be taxed. So if you ask me, sir, what is the total business income? What is the demand of the question is business income, sir. Total business income will be 35% of 15 lakhs is how much? 15 lakhs into 35%. That is 5 lakh 25,000 plus 100% of 20 lakhs. That will be totally 25 lakh 25,000. Is it clear? Is it clear? Is it clear? 25 lakh 20,000. Yes? Yes. So this is how we compute. So in Malaysia means we will tax fully. We will not give bifurcation. Okay. Are you getting it? Next question is the very next question, which is Raja. Mr. Raja. Hey Raja. Hey Raja, Raja, Raja. Yes, that Raja. Okay, Mr. Raja. A resident Indian earns income of 10 lakhs from sale of coffee grown and cured in India. In India, very, very important, in India. During assessment year 25-26, his friend, not girlfriend, his friend, Mr. Shyam, a resident Indian, earns income of 20 lakhs from sale of coffee grown, cured, roasted, grounded. He did a lot of other activities. for our assessment year 25-26. What would be the business income chargeable to tax in the hands of Mr. Raja and Mr. Shyam? Yes, for both the persons, we need to tell them how much their income will be taxed. First thing we need to analyze for Mr. Raja. Raja did what? He only did what, guys? Grown and cured. That's all. He did only two activities. Grown and cured means there is a separate percentage, and for grown, cured, roasted, grounded, there is a separate percentage. So Mr. Raja and Mr. Shyama. Yes. So for Mr. Raja, can you tell me what will be the percentage which is taxed? Meanwhile, I'll write the income. 10 lakhs is the income. Of course, not total 10 lakhs we will tax it, no. Because he has done the activity in India. He is doing coffee, grown and cured. What is the percentage? What is the percentage which will be taxed in the hands of Mr. Raja? Mayank Joshi is in full Josh. Mayank Joshi is in full Josh. Yeah. So 60-40 people are saying 60-40. Yeah. If you have done cured, means you have grown and cured only. If you have grown and cured only, then 25% will be taxed. Into 25%, that will be how much? 2,50,000. This is taxable amount because this is PGBP business income. Mr. Shyam, Mr. Shyam, how much is his income? His income is 20 lakh rupees, guys. 20 lakhs into what is the percentage if you coffee, grown, cured, roasted, everything, grounded, everything. In that case, 60-40 if you remember. Yes, 60% agriculture income exempt, 40% is business income. That will be like 8 lakh rupees. 8 lakh. Tax. PGBP. I hope that is clear. Yes. Shashank Deep Chaudhary, 12 lakhs agriculture income. 12 lakhs, you cannot say agriculture income. Okay. I'm sorry. You are saying out of 20 lakhs, 12 lakhs. Okay, perfect. No doubt. Perfect, guys. Super. 12 lakhs. Chaudhary Saab, perfect. Okay, so this is what it was. Now we are done with the partial business income and agriculture income, no doubt. Okay. Mayank Joshi, no sir. What? You do not have Josh? Josh should be high. Yes. Okay. Now let's get into the next topic, which is partial integration, guys. What is partial integration? I'll teach you. Very beautiful concept. This is also, guys. Okay. I'll give you one example. Say for example, there are two kinds of persons. Everyone focus here. Beautiful concept. I think this is the last concept. Yes, this is the last concept, guys. Very much focus required. So if you finish this concept, your basics will be so strong. From 2 days we are doing basics. No, this basics will help you for cracking all the questions in the coming chapters and in the final examination also. Okay, guys. Now, example. I am giving you one example. Everyone full 100% focus here. There are two persons, guys. Person A has agriculture income of 5 lakhs. Person A has agriculture income of 5 lakhs. Person B has a business income of 4 lakhs. So the total income is 9 lakh rupees. 9 lakh rupees. Okay. Agriculture income 5 lakhs. Business income 4 lakhs. Total income is 9 lakhs, guys, for person A. Now for person B, rental income is 5 lakhs. Business income is 4 lakhs. Total income is 9 lakhs. Do you think for them total income is different? For them, the total income which they have earned during the year is same 9 lakh rupees they have earned income. Yes, not taxable income. I am not talking here from the point of view of taxable income. Means what is the total amount what they have as a profit? I can say total profit. Otherwise, you can say total profit which they have earned during the year is same. No, 9 lakhs only. Correct. Now, for this person A, this agriculture income is exempt. Correct. This agriculture income is exempt. Now agriculture is exempt. In that case, his taxable income will be only 4 lakh rupees. If only 4 lakhs rupees for person A, but for person B, if you see, There is no agriculture income. Means his total income, which is taxable, will be 9 lakhs only. Correct? 9 lakhs only. But here in person A, taxable profit or taxable income is only 4 lakhs. I'm writing tax here. You will get confused. Wait, I'll write taxable income. Taxable income. This is also taxable income. So, person A has a total income 9 lakhs. Total profit he earned 9 lakhs during the year. He also earned 9 lakhs during the year. But person A, taxable income will be 4 lakhs because out of 9 lakhs, 5 lakhs was agriculture income which is not eligible for taxation. No. But for person B, though he has earned 9 lakhs, fully 9 lakhs will be taxable because he do not have any exempt incomes. Now, I have one question for you guys. I have one question for you. Nish Kumar, I'll come to your question in some time. Give me some time. Wait. I have one question for you guys. You need to comment in the chat box. Can you tell me, person A, what rate of tax he will pay on 4 lakhs? What slab rate he will fall in? I am only asking you rate of tax. I am not asking you the taxable amount. I am not asking you the tax amount. I am only asking you what is the rate of tax you will apply on 4 lakh rupees. He is a normal person. He is not a senior citizen, not a super senior citizen. He is an individual. You tell me what rate of tax you will apply on this 4 lakh rupees. Can you tell me what rate of tax you will apply on 4 lakh rupees? Yes. Nishu Kumar, I'll come to your question. I have not read your question yet. I'll come to that. Please let me finish this concept. I'll come to it. Yes. Yeah, everyone are giving sir 5% sir, which is absolutely correct. 5% he will apply at the time of computing the tax liability. Yes or no? Yes or no? Yes or no? Now, wait a second. Please wait a second. Please wait a second. I'll just move this little bit down. Okay. Now, 5% we will apply. 5% we will apply. Do you think on 4 lakhs full 5% we will apply? No, we will take something called as basic exemption limit. Let's say for example, he is paying tax under the optional tax regime. In that case, how will you compute tax? 4 lakhs minus 2,50,000. How much it will be? 1,50,000. On that 5% you will apply. That will be how much? 1,50,000 into 5%. 7,500. Correct? 7,500 it will be. So Mr. A is required to pay tax of Mr. A pay tax of 7,500 rupees, guys. But come to Mr. B now. His total income is 9 lakhs, mind you. Total income is 9 lakhs. On 9 lakhs, can someone tell me what will be the tax liability? And tell me, guys, 9 lakhs means in which slab he will end? In which tax rate slab he will end? Is it 5%, 20%, 50%? What? Tell me. The slab in which he will end, guys. The rate he will apply on the maximum income, how much it will be? The rate of tax, 20%. Likita is saying 20%. Likita is saying 20%. Others, what about others? 20. Yes. Let's see. Guys, in the slab rate of optional tax regime, in the case of individual, 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0. 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5%. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, 20%. And this 9 lakh is falling in the slab of 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs, correct? In a 20% slab. Now. Means highest tax slab rate he is paying is 20%, guys. 20% is paying. Can you tell me what is the tax payable on 9 lakhs? Now, here we have not considered cess, guys. No problem. If you want to add cess, you add. But we are not considering, just for discussion this is. Yes. Now, on 9 lakhs, can you tell me how much will be the tax payable? 90 to 500 people are saying, let me check. 0 to 2.5 lakhs, 0. Cess I have not considered. This is just for discussion purpose. But in examination, if you have to compute, of course, you will take cess also. This is for our discussion purpose I have taken. Yes, 2.5 lakhs to 5 lakhs, 5% means 12,500. 5 lakhs to 10 lakhs means 9 lakhs minus 5 lakhs will be 4 lakhs. On that 20% means that will be 80,000. So total 92,500 this person will pay tax. Everyone, I need everyone's attention now. Don't write anything. Whatever comments you have given me, or do you have any doubts, I will come to that. Don't worry, your comments will not be missed. Whoever have asked it, comment the section, any doubts, I will come to that. But I need everyone attention here. Please, everyone, you need to focus on something. Okay? See, you will focus on these things, guys, whichever I highlighted. Mr. A has earned profit during the year 9 lakhs. Leave about exempted profit or taxable profit, whatever. He has taken his home 9 lakh rupees as profit. Mr. B also has taken home 9 lakhs rupees as profit. Now tell me, government comes to Mr. A and tell, out of 9 lakhs, you pay tax at the rate of 5% only. And I will take a profit only of 7,500. I will take tax as a 7,500 only. And whereas for the person B who has also earned the same profit 9 lakhs, which he has taken home 9 lakhs, but for his the government went to him home and asked, you pay tax at 20% on the income which has gone beyond 5 lakhs, and you pay tax at 92,500. It is the injustice or not? Mr. A also earned the same 9 lakhs of profit during the year. Mr. B also earned 9 lakh of profit during the year. But the government is asking Mr. A very less amount of tax, 7,500 only. But government with the same amount of profit person, the government is asking 92,000 profit, 92,500 as a tax cost. So understand the injustice done to Mr. B. Mr. B will cry or not? Sir, what is this injustice, sir? He also earned 90,000 as a, he also earned 9 lakhs as a profit, sir. From him, you took only 7,500 as tax, sir. For me, I also earned 9 lakhs, sir. You are taking 92,500 as tax, sir. Very, very injustice, sir. So government told, yes, boss, this is correct. Just because Mr. A has agriculture income here, he is escaping the higher tax rate. Just think about this person A. If he did not had this agriculture income as 5 lakhs, if he had some other income as 5 lakhs, then he would have paid not 5% as maximum tax rate. He would also had paid 20% as tax rate. And it is when government thought, let me get a concept called as partial integration. This partial integration is very, very important, guys. It may be important from exam, I don't know. But at your home also, you can teach your parents who has agriculture income and other income. Yes? Now, what happens in this partial integration? In partial integration, what we do is, in the name itself, it is there. Partially integrate. Partially integrate. Are you getting it? Partially integrate. Shashank Chaudhary is saying 87A. Guys, forget about 87A and all. What I am telling you is, it is just an example. Yes? Please take it as an example only. We are not solving here question for exam perspective. Yes, now. This is for just a discussion. Now, partial integration, in the name itself, it says partial integration. Means I will integrate the agriculture income partially into the taxable income. Then only you will have to decide and pay the tax according to that. So this person will not cry. This person will not cry because for person A, I will tell person A who has agriculture income that, boss, wait. I will not collect just 7,500 from you. Just now person B has complained to me that I am doing injustice to them. So I will tell you one procedure. You compute your tax liability following that procedure, then only I will collect the tax from you, Mr. Person A. Person A, I am not going to collect 7,500 because that will be injustice for Mr. B, guys. So that is why for person A, government is telling you, I will give you one method. You compute your income as per that method, and whatever amount it is coming, that you give me as tax. Then only person B will stop crying. Otherwise, if he keeps crying without partial integration, you pay tax, he will keep crying. Then all the country will be flooded with water because of his tears. Are you getting it? So for person A, government has given one procedure which person A has to follow because he has agriculture income in his total income, and he will compute the tax liability. How, sir? Partial integration in case of agriculture income. Agriculture income is exempt from tax. We know that. However, in some cases, it is considered to determine the tax on non-agriculture income. Why we are integrating the agriculture income is to tax this business income at a much higher rate. Because logically think guys, if only 4 lakhs is there, he is happily paying 5% tax rate. But when both the incomes will be taxable, he will be also covered by 20% slab rate or not. So government is telling, wait, agriculture fellow, you are very smart, but I am also very smart. I am giving you this method through which your business income will be taxed at higher rate, so that I do not do injustice for other people who do not have agriculture income. So in following conditions are satisfied. So this partial integration will be applicable only if these three conditions are met. If any one of the condition is not met for that person, partial integration concept will not be applicable. First condition is assessee must be individual HUF, AOP, BOI, AJP. Very natural. Yes or no? As agriculture income is more than 5,000 rupees. Sir, what if my agriculture income is only 4,000 rupees? Am I eligible for this partial integration? No. Then go normally how you compute? You compute and pay tax to the government. Only when your agriculture income will go beyond 5,000 rupees, then you have to keep in mind, if you have agriculture income, if you have normal income, then you have to wait before computing your tax liability. You cannot ignore agriculture income. Oh, fully exempt. No, let me apply my tax liability only on taxable income. No, you will do partial integration concept also. Now, non-agriculture income is more than basic exemption limit. If your agriculture income is more than 5,000, but your non-agriculture income is more than basic exemption limit, in that case only we will apply. So more than 5,000 of agriculture income, more than a basic exemption limit of other income you have, in that case you will get it. Are you getting it? Archika and Vidya is crying, so I think floods are gonna come very quickly, guys. So these three conditions are met, only then guys, the partial integration concept we will apply. Sir, what do we do in partial integration? Sir, very simple. There are 4 steps you follow and you will get step for calculating integrated taxable income. So you will get the taxable income and tax liability. That will be your tax liability. Are you getting it? Step 1. Tax before cess. Very important, guys. Before cess, you will compute the tax on in step 1, non-agriculture income and net agriculture income you will add. To the non-agriculture income means what? Business income, rental income, interest income, whatever other income is there apart from agriculture income, non-agriculture income, to that you will add, you are integrating agriculture income. Name itself says partially integrate, means partially integrate. So to the non-agriculture income, net agriculture income you will add, and you will compute the tax before cess in step 1 on that amount. In step 2, to the basic exemption limit, whatever your basic exemption limit is there, to that you will integrate net agriculture income. On that you will compute tax before cess. This is step 2. In step 3, step 1 minus step 2 figure, if you get that will be basic tax liability. And in step 4 you add cess, you will get the tax liability of Mr. Person A. Now you will follow the steps and you will get the tax liability. Shall I tell you the logic of building this formula, guys? I will tell you the logic of building the formula. You should have 10th level mathematics trained. Okay. Now, here I am saying step 1 minus step 2. Step 1 minus step 2. Mathematics. Go to mathematics 10th class, 10th standard. Okay. I am telling step 1 minus step 2 means this step minus this step. Now, in mathematics or physics or even in your plus 1, plus 2, you would have done these formulas. If I reduce, if I subtract this and this, logically speaking, if I subtract from this thing, what will happen, you know? Net agriculture income will go, because here I am adding net agriculture income, here I am reducing net agriculture income. So in net effect, what is happening, you know? Non-agriculture income minus basic exemption limit is happening. That is what we do now. How do we compute the tax liability? Net taxable income minus basic exemption limit. On the balance amount, we compute tax. Here, that is only happening. Are you getting it? This is the logic of formula, man. Go to 10th mathematics. Okay. Yes. Okay. So this is the logic, guys. That is how you learn the concepts, not by mugging up the steps, guys. Okay. So we will apply this in one question, which will be the last question for basic concepts. Let's quickly go to question number 12 in your book. Let's go to question number 12, guys. Let's go to question number 12, guys. Okay, this is the question number 12. Mr. X has provided the following particulars of his income for the previous year 24-25. Income from salary computed 10 lakh 80,000, income from house property 2 lakh 50, agriculture income from land 4 lakh 80,000, expenses incurred for earning agriculture income, means your net agriculture income is how much? 4 lakh 80 minus 1 lakh 70, yes or no? 4 lakh 80 minus 1 lakh 70, correct? Now compute his tax liability for assessment year 25-26, assuming his age is 40 years and 70 years. Guys, in this I will give you homework. 45 years we will do it, but 70 years you need to do it at your home, because I've taught you all the concepts. Okay, is it clear? Okay, now, so first, can you tell me what is the step one amount in the case? Guys, be very cautious here. In the question, compute his tax liability assuming his age is given, but nowhere it is given what is the regime he need to follow. So when the question is silent, you will compute under both the tax regime. Guys, everyone focus here. One second. Everyone focus here. Guys, let's say for example, you are a taxpayer. Will government come to you, to your home every year, and will tell you, you compute as per a default tax regime or you compute as per default optional tax regime? No. You think you are a taxpayer, you earned some income, for example, in this year. What you will do at the time of calculating tax liability, at the time of you filing the tax return, naturally what you will do is, first you will compute as per default tax regime, then you will compute as per optional tax regime. You will compare both the tax liabilities, and whichever is more beneficial for you, that only you will pay tax according to. Because you remember my first dialogue in the yesterday's classroom, in the first classroom, I told you government wants to collect a lot of tax, but the taxpayer don't want to pay tax. Yes, so I being a taxpayer, if the question is silent, I will compute under both the tax regimes, and I will see what is my least tax payable. That tax regime I will opt for. Is it clear? Yes, that tax regime I will clear for. Now we will do it here itself, guys. Step one, first I am doing at under default tax regime, guys. Default tax regime, you need to tell me what is the step one figure. Now what is in step one, sir? In step one you will add, very simple, you will take your non-agriculture income is what? 10 lakh 80,000 and 2 lakh 50,000 is total how much, guys? 10 lakh 80 plus 2 lakh 50, is it 13 lakh 30,000, correct? But what is your net agriculture income, guys? Net agriculture income, see, you have to reduce the expenditure also. 4 lakh 80,000 minus 1 lakh 70,000, that will be 3 lakh 10,000. So in step one we will compute tax on both 13 lakh 30,000 and this thing, means you need to compute tax on 16 lakh 40,000. Can one tell you, guys, don't consider cess, you need to tell me under default tax regime, what will be the basic tax excluding your cess on 16 lakh 40,000 rupees, guys. Please tell me, on 16 lakh 40,000 rupees, you need to tell me how much is the tax liability you are coming before cess, guys. Please tell me, guys. Please tell me how much. Let me see how many will give me right answer. Let's see how many students will give right answer, guys. Under default tax regime we are calculating. Under default tax regime we are calculating, guys. On 16 lakh 40,000. You only have to compute, I will not compute. On 1640, how much are you getting? 1,82,000 answers have given under default tax regime, guys. Okay. Under default tax regime on 16,40,000, if I have to do 1640, how will we compute? 0 to 3 lakhs, 0, 3 to 7. How much? 4 lakhs into 5%, 20,000. Beyond 7 lakhs, 7 to 10 lakhs into 10%, 30,000. 10 to 12 lakhs, 30,000 again. 12 to 15 lakhs, 3 lakhs into 60,000. And on 1,40,000 rupees at the rate of 30% plus 60,000 plus 30,000 plus 30,000 plus 20,000. I am getting 1,82,000. Is it correct? 1,82,000. Is it correct? One second, guys. Yes. 1,82,000. Is it correct? So step one figure, I'll write it here. I'll remove all these guys because of confusion. Yes. So step one figure is, step one amount is 1,82,000. Mind you, I'm not adding cess here. So step 2 figure will be how much? Step 2, what we need to do? Basic exemption limit plus the net agriculture income. How much will be basic exemption limit under default tax regime? Basic exemption limit will be 3 lakhs plus the 3,10,000 of net agriculture income will be how much? 6,10,000, guys. Can you quickly tell me on 6,10,000 how much will be the tax liability? On 6,10,000 how much will be tax liability? Very simple. 3 to 7 lakhs means here we are under 5% only. So 6,10,000 minus 3 lakhs into 5%, that will be 15,500. You are correct, guys. Now the step 3 will be what? Step 3 is step 1 minus step 2. So 1,82,000 minus 15,500 means 1,66,500. Now what is step 4? Step 4, you need to add what? Cess. Add cess at the rate of 4% into 4% plus. So 1,73,160. So under default tax regime, guys, I am getting answer of 1,73,160. Are you guys getting it? Are you guys getting it? Let me know. Are you guys getting it? Are you guys getting it, guys? 1,73,160. 1,73,160. I am getting. Okay, everyone have got the same thing. Now I will remove all these things here. I'll remove all these things here. And I'll freshly write here optional tax regime, guys. Under optional tax regime, step 1. Step 1. See, amount will remain same. How much was our total amount? Total this one. How much amount? This one. 10,80,000 plus 2,50,000. That will be 13,30,000. And here 4,80,000 minus 1,70,000. That will be 3,10,000. So total will remain same here. 1330 plus 310. That will be 1640. So you need to quickly tell me in step 1 on 16,40,000 rupees. Mind you, we are only doing scenario 1 where the age is 45 years, guys. We are not doing 70 years age category. 70 years you will do as a homework. 45 years age category, you need to tell me what is the taxable amount. I mean tax amount before cess, tax liability before cess on 16,40,000, guys. 3,04,500 is right answer. 3,04,500 is right answer. Now step 2, you will compute. Now mind you, here the basic exemption limit will change or not? Will change, of course. The basic exemption limit will not remain 3 lakhs, guys. Don't get confused or don't do wrong things. Yes, so 2,50,000 plus 3,10,000 you will do. That will be how much? 3,10,000 plus 2,50,000. That will be like 5,60,000 rupees, guys. 5,60,000. Mind you, don't get confused. Just because under default tax regime you took amount of 3 lakhs plus 3,10,000, don't take that. Yes. So tell me what is the tax liability on 5,60,000. Can you tell me what is the tax liability on 5,60,000? On 5,60,000, how much it is? 24,500. Likita, you are very, very fast. You are fast and furious. Very correct. 24,500. Now, what will be the step 3 amount? Step 3 amount. Step 1 minus step 2. 3,04,500 minus 24,500. 2,80,000. Perfect answer. 2,80,000 will be correct answer. And on that, I have to add my cess. Can you tell me, add the cess and tell me what is the answer you're getting? Add the cess and tell me what is the answer you're getting. 291,200. Likita, wow. Amazing. 291,200. Perfect. 291,200. Yuvashri, 280. Perfect. Purvika, Janani, Pro King Edit. Pro King Edit has not given me his name yet. Pro King Edit has not given me his name yet. Vidyasri, 291,200. Likita, everyone perfect, guys. Perfectly framed. No doubt. Now everyone will have one doubt. Sir, by doing like this, are we paying tax on the agriculture income? No, you are not paying tax on the agriculture income. Rather, you are paying a high tax rate on the non-agriculture income, so that it is not injustice for Mr. Person B who was crying earlier. Now person B will not cry. He will be okay, sir, happy, sir, good, sir, thank you, sir. He will tell. Yes. Pro King, can you tell your name? Prashant. Okay, हो. Pro King is Prashant. सर ये कॉन्सेप्ट तो आज क्लियर हुआ. थैंक्स. ओहो, thank you, Joshi ji. Thank you so much. Now, I think that there was some comment which I missed earlier. Let me check that. Nishu Kumar, sir, but sir, language of question is quite different because they need to under more beneficial way. Okay. See, if the question is silent, of course, we will be doing it under the most beneficial way only. Most beneficial is we have to compute on both the things, no doubt. Then there was one more, Ganesh. So in these steps, basic exemption limit is acquired by both agree and wow, okay. Ultimately, they are charged tax agriculture income as well. Right provision is waste. Yes, correct. Mr. Nishukumar, whatever you said earlier is perfect. Okay. So, sir, ये concept तो आज clear हुआ. Okay. Mayank Joshi. Okay, thank you so much, guys. So this is, guys. Hey, wait. I'm not closing the session for today. Thank you so much. Means thank you so much for the answers. Okay, so this is how, guys, basic concepts are done with us. Now, for those students, sir, question number, please. Mayank Joshi. Which question number, guys? Question number 12. It was Mr. Mayank. It was question number 12 in your question bank. Okay. It was question number 12 in your question bank. If a person earned 1 crore in agriculture income, 10 lakh in business income, what will be the scenario, sir? Vicky is asking. Guys, if all the conditions are met, we will definitely apply this. What is the wrong in it? Yes or no? 10 lakhs income is more than the basic exemption limit. Income of agriculture is also more than 5,000 rupees. And if he is paying tax properly, see, if the steps what I have taught you. One second. One second. No, so not this. This one. If all these conditions are met, guys, if all these conditions, if he is an individual, HUF, AOP, BOI, his agriculture income is also more than 5,000, basic exemption limit is also exceeded, then we will give him partial integration. Okay, no doubt. Okay, guys, now, so we are done with the basic concepts now. We will take a small break of 10 minutes, but before that, you need to listen to me. Guys, you need to, if you think that only by solving questions during the classroom, I really appreciate so many students are, involved very actively during the session. I really appreciate. Prasanna, wait 2 minutes, I'll give you break. Okay, very appreciable. I really am very happy. It gives me so much of josh, so much of satisfaction that I am solving questions with you all. Yes, really attractive crowd. This is, you're all involved. Very much good. Now, if anyone is planning to take the practice batch, if you are enjoying this, you can ping me on the WhatsApp number which you see on the screen. I will deliver the book also. We will be solving RTP questions also, and we will be solving past year questions also. Lot of things we will be doing, guys. Yes, so you can ping me on the WhatsApp number. If any of your friends also is looking for a perfect batch like this, let them know and let them also subscribe to this. Even if they don't subscribe, at least let them come on the YouTube channel. let them enjoy, guys, because knowledge is for everyone. Okay, so we will take exactly now the time is 10:50, guys. We will take 10 minutes of break. And Vidyasri, I'll come to your question. We will take 10 minutes of your break, and sharp 11 o'clock, we will be resuming the next topic, which is residential status. Okay, you can take break, guys. I am sitting here only, but you guys can break for 10 minutes. Break. Sir, in the previous question, agriculture income 3 lakhs and PGBP 20 lakhs. Here also we have to apply partial integration. Yes, we can apply the partial integration, but the concept I have taught you separately. Are you getting it? The concept I have taught you separately, Vidyashree. So wherever relevant partial integration will be applicable, we will definitely do it. Okay. Okay, guys. I hope this is clear, Vidyashree. Vidyashree. I'm sitting here. You can go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. Okay. So we will restart sharp at 11, guys. Sharp at 11. Great, Janani. Right. Maybe your right answer. I did not check it. Good. CA class videos serve to provide surcharge or rebate in partial integration. Surcharge or rebate? Do we take the total income? Why rebate will be provided and surcharge? I'm not getting your question. CA class videos. See, for surcharge, generally you will not take non-agriculture income because agriculture income is exempt. We cannot apply surcharge. So your answer will be will take only non-agriculture income for surcharge. We cannot take agriculture income for surcharge because we cannot apply. First of all, agriculture income itself is not taxable, right? Archika, sir, do you teach GST also? Yes, I in face-to-face classes I used to teach Archika, but maybe who knows in future I may come up with GST also. But I teach, but not on online. Online I have only taken income tax so far. My plans are to get into CA final taxation, direct tax. If I have time, then we'll do GST also. Or maybe if it is getting too hectic for me, I'll get other very good faculty on my channel. So Tax Thalaiva is a one-stop solution for taxation, guys. Be it CA, CMA, only income tax and GST. In this channel, I will not be getting any kind of. It should be like known for taxation. That's all. Archika, where are you from, Mehta Saab? Which city are you from, Archika? And CA class videos, what is your name? UP. Okay. Agra. Oh, nice. Nice place. Taj Mahal. Nice. CA class videos, where are you from? Darshini sir from Tamil Nadu. Okay. Nice. A lot of Tamil Nadu students. From Bombay, there are students. From Kolkata, there are students. I am in Hyderabad. My hometown is Tirupati. I am currently in Hyderabad. Why don't you take breaks, sir? Vidyasri is asking. I don't know. I enjoy this session. See, once I am done with this session, I'll be alone. I don't like that. I'm loving this session. I love to spend time with you all, with all the students online, because currently I do not have any face-to-face classes. For May attempt, probably it will be starting later on for May 26. But currently, I am only these are the students whom I am interacting with. Your teaching style is so engaging and naturally connecting, sir. Thanks, Ganesh Shetty. Thank you so much. I love these kind of comments, and it also motivates me to give the best. Okay, only 1 minute. Only 1 minute now. Okay. Archika says I also agree with Ganesh. Okay, nice. Me too. It's a Me Too movement, huh? Vidyasri, Me Too movement. Okay, guys, time is up. Now it is 11. I am from Kundapura, Karnataka. Oh, Shetty Saab. Yes, nice place. I love Karnataka. In fact, I worked with Big Four in Bangalore only. I did my articleship from Bangalore. I have been in Karnataka for a long time. I visited a lot of places like Chikmagalur, Kurg. I love Karnataka. I love Karnataka food. Karnataka, Karnataka ರಾಜ್ಯದಲ್ಲಿ ಕನ್ನಡಿಗನ ಸಾರ್ವಭೌಮ. Yes, Ganesh Shetty. Sir, kindly do GST practice batch too, sir. Rupasri, if time permits, if I have all the energy, God bless me with that energy, definitely will do it in future. Hi, sir, I'm from Nashik, Maharashtra. Wow, Nashik, Arya. Okay. Okay, guys, we are all back. Yes. So if you are not yet subscribed the channel, please do subscribe. There will be lot of amazing content, coming up even till you become CA. At CA final level also it will be coming. And if your friends are not aware of these kind of amazing power pack practice sessions, do let them also know, guys. Okay, so like this video also, guys. If you really like it, hit the like button. Okay, let's not do more of promotion here. The intention is to do the class. Yes. So now, guys, the next topic, sir, तमिल है क्या थोड़ा यार, जैसे बोलते हैं, है तो है क्या थोड़ा यार, मयंक जोशी, आई एम नॉट गेटिंग, जैसे है यार. Okay. No, it was not Tamil, it was Kannada, with the dialogue which I told was Kannada dialogue. Let's continue. Pro King Kabir says, Unga logo la Vijay Iruke. Oh, Ninge TV ke. Okay, yeah. Yeah, Vijay Kumar fan, you can say. Okay. So, yes, that is Vijay on the Tax Thalaiva logo. Okay. Okay, guys, let's start our next topic. I welcome you all back to the second chapter, which is going to be the last chapter on the YouTube live. I mean, sorry, not on YouTube live. YouTube live will be there for all the chapters, but this chapter will be the last recorded, which I'll be posting free on YouTube channel, guys. Rest all chapters we will be doing YouTube live daily, but if you want recordings from further whatever chapters we'll be discussing, for that you need to pay 1500 rupees. Yes, and you can go for a paid batch, guys. So this chapter, let's start our residential status, the next chapter, for which 4 to 6 mark is very very important, guys. Every attempt 4 to 6 marks are definitely asked from this chapter, guys. Most of the times 95%, maybe here and there 5% attempts they might have missed, but 95% attempts it is seen that residential status, at least a 4 mark question has been asked, maximum 6 mark you can expect. So it is holding lot of emphasis. You need to definitely get the all the concepts clear, so that you can crack any kind of question, guys. And in this chapter we will be solving RTP question and past year question also, guys. So be tuned in this video till the last and for the next chapters also. Now, sir, what is a residential status, sir? We have been hearing this residential status. What is it, sir? Guys, residential status means where do you reside, Kanna? Where do you reside? Means where do you live normally? Where do you stay normally? That is called your residential status. So if someone asks you where do you reside, you tell I reside in so and so colony, I reside in India, and that is what this residential status. Sir, it is so simple, sir. Then why do you have a chapter, sir? Boss, it is not as simple as it looks like. There are a lot of complicated provisions which are written in the income tax law. So we will be discussing all of that. Yes. So residential status is nothing but where do you stay normally? That is your residential status in very very simple terms. Sir, why are we finding residential status, sir? Why do we have a chapter through which we are required to find the residential status, sir? So here, because income is generally taxed based on two rules, guys. Now understand why even we need to find a residential status of a person. Why the government is asking where are you staying? It is my choice. Wherever I wish, I will stay. Who is the government to ask me? If anyone asks you where do you stay, some random person will come and ask you where do you stay in train when you travel. Lot of random guys will ask. What do you say? Mind your business. This is my privacy. Where I stay, where I live. Why do you want that? Yes. So government is asking every taxable person where do you stay, how many days do you stay, and why are we even finding? The reason is in order to find your income which needs to be taxed. Government says I will tax the income based on two rules. One is residence rule, the other is source rule. Residence rule, source rule means residence rule says that, boss, If you reside in my country, Indian government is saying, CBDT, Central Board of Direct Taxes is saying, if you reside in my country, if you reside in India, in that case, I will levy tax on you. That is why I am checking whether you stay in my India or not. And that is why we are finding residential status of a person who is a taxpayer. You got the connection, you got the logic. Yes. So residential status, why we are finding is because to know whoever is staying in India, who is staying in India, from that person, Indian government will collect tax. Sir, why residence rule is there? Because residence rule says that whoever lives in India is utilizing roads, is utilizing electricity, is utilizing water, is utilizing Indian army, is utilizing Indian police, everything you are utilizing or not. So if you are staying in India, I will find out whether you have stayed in India or not, and based on the residence rule, this is the rule, residence rule means you have stayed in India. That is why I will collect a tax from you. So the resident rule says resources are used by person, so tax him. So tax him. Tax him. Whoever has used my resources, if he is earning some income based on the residence rule, I will tax him. This is the concept of residence rule. That is why we find out residential status. Now there is one more rule called as source rule. Means what is the source of income? Is the income generated in India? Let's say for example, you have a house property in America. If you have given that house on rent to someone in America, that source of income is what? America. It is not India. Yes or no? But let's say for example, you have a house property in India. In India, if you have a house which you have given on rent, the source of income is in India because the house is situated in India. Are you getting the logic of source rule and residence rule? But one thing you keep in mind, why India cannot tax a person or a resident of America? Let's say for example, there is one American person, some person, random person, he is living in America. Do you think Indian government has a right to go and tax that person? That person will be also earning some income, no, but Indian government do not have right to tax American person because of these two rules. Number one, residence rule, that American person is not staying in India, because of that thing, government of India do not have any right to tax a American guy. Same with source rules also. American person is generating income in America. He is earning income in America. How can Indian government go and ask him the tax on that income? Not possible. So source rule says, if your income is generated in India, I will tax you. If you are living in India, I'll tax you. So generally, the Indian government tax you based on the residence rule and source rule. I think this is clear. Next. Now, whenever we find residential status, there are broadly two kinds of residential status. Either you are residing in India, either you are not residing in India. So American person is a non-resident. Naturally, he is non-resident. He has never come to India. But I am taking class here in Hyderabad. I am from India. I am residing in India. I am a resident. So broadly speaking, residential status can either be resident or a non-resident. Yes, under residential status, under resident also, there are two categories again. Resident and ordinary resident. Resident but not ordinary resident. Sir, what is this, sir? Resident and ordinary, in the name itself it is there, no da. Resident and ordinary means you are resident in this year and ordinarily you reside in India only. Ordinarily means generally. You are resident in this year and generally you reside in the past also. It is your history will be seen in this year, how many years, how many days you stayed in this year. So past 5 years, past 4 years, past 7 years, this data and all they will check and decide whether you resided this year, okay, resident. But in the past, whether you are resident and ordinary means generally every year you have been residing in India or not. That may be one category. The second category is resident. In this year I am resident. But if you look at my past, I have not ordinarily resided in India. I have resided outside India. Are you getting it? So in the past, let's say for example, in the past 5 years, I have been coming to India only for 10 days, 15 days, I go back. This year I have stayed for more than 182 days. Means this year I am resident. Past my years, if you look at my history, I am not ordinarily resident. So generally I am not residing in India. That is what resident but not ordinarily resident means. Yes. Now, mind you one thing. Resident and non-resident can be for individual, HUF, AOP, BY, AJP, everyone we have to find out. But for CA inter-level preparation, companies, firms, LLPs and all, we do not find out. Generally in examination you will get for maximum individual and HUF only, how to compute the tax liability, how to find out the residential status and all. Yes, so for every taxpayer, the government finds out the residential status, and based on that, government says, boss, based on the residential status, I will decide which income you have to pay tax on. Simply, if I have to put, government says, boss, if you are resident in India, you have utilized all my resources. I have provided you all the protection from the army, police, water, dams, roads, everything I have given you. So you pay me tax because you are residing in my country. Now you may be Australian cricketer. Let's say, for example, Australian cricketer came to India for playing cricket. He found weather is very good in Bangalore. So he thought, I will stay here for 1 year. And at the time of staying here in India for 1 year, he played some matches and he earned some income also. Now you cannot say, sir, he is Australian player. No, he is Australian player. No, Indian government do not have right on that person, sir. No, wait. During the year when he stayed in India, he used all the resources which is provided by the government, police, everything he used. And he earned income also from here in India. So he is satisfying both the rules. One is residence rule. He resided in India. The second is source rule. He has earned some income by playing here in India. So even though he is an Australian person, Indian government has full-fledged right to tax this Australian person in India. Got the logic now? So resident means a person who resides in India. So resident or ordinarily resident can be individual or HUF or AOP, BY, anything. So resident but not ordinary resident will be only individual and HUF. Sir, why sir like this? Why a company can't be resident not ordinary resident, sir? You will get one doubt. Boss, resident not ordinarily resident means what? Every year a person is here and there traveling. That is why he is becoming resident. Sometimes he is not becoming resident sometimes. But generally it is seen that how can a company will move here and there? Not possible, right? Either it will be established outside only, non-resident. Established in India, resident. But how can it be ordinarily not ordinarily resident? Not possible. Are you getting it? But individual, and now you will ask, sir, how HUF will become a resident, ordinary resident, sir? That we will see in the coming discussion when we discuss how to compute residential status in the case of a HUF. Are you getting it? So RNOR will be only in two cases, which is individual and HUF. This will not be in other cases, guys. But generally, in all other cases, individual, HUF, AOP, BY, AOP, company, LLP, in every case, either it will be resident or non-resident. Now, next concept is residential status of individual. Very, very important. I told you, right? 95% of the cases, question will be asked. See, there are multiple criteria of question which actually ICAI ask you in question paper. Criteria number 1, find out the residential status of the person. Okay, good enough. Based on the number of days he stayed in India, you will find out what is the residential status. Now, criteria number 2, the ICAI will ask you, based on the residential status, find out the scope of total income. Means based on the number of days he stayed in India, you know that whether he is a resident, not ordinary resident, non-resident, whatever. Based on that, they will give you some details of income which that person has earned during the year, and they will ask you to find out the total income which will be taxable in India. Maybe a person may be having a income from anywhere in the world. Let's say, for example, Shah Rukh Khan. Shah Rukh Khan is a celebrity. Yes, he has in Dubai also, he does some shows. He will do some show in London. He will do some show in Paris. From everywhere in the world, he has incomes. So maybe some taxes, some incomes may not be taxable, some may be taxable. So we need to find out which income is taxable, which is not taxable. That is the second criteria of question which I say ask you. First, let's jump into the first topic, which is residential status of individual. We will find out how to find out the residential status of an individual. Mind you, here I have written individual only. Don't get confused. For HUF, separately we will be discussing. This is only in the case of individual, guys. Yes? Now you need to understand something. Whenever for an individual you start finding the residential status, you will keep two things in mind. Number 1, basic conditions. Number 2, additional conditions. See, there are 2 basic conditions. There are 2 additional conditions. In basic condition, any one if you satisfy, enough. You need not satisfy both the basic conditions. And that is why you will see here or is written. Or is written. It is not and. It is or. It is or. It is or. But when it comes to additional conditions, you have to satisfy both the conditions. That is why here and is written. Are you getting it? So whenever you find the residential status of an individual, there will be two kind of conditions. One will be called as a basic condition, the other will be called as a additional condition. Basic condition, under basic condition, two conditions are there. Additional conditions, two conditions are there. Basic condition, anyone if you satisfy, you will become resident. Additional condition, if you satisfy both the condition, then only you become resident and ordinarily resident. Now, basic condition will help you to find whether you are resident or not. But additional condition will help you to find out whether you are ordinarily resident or not. Are you getting it? So first basic conditions we will use to find out whether the person is a resident in this year or not. Then additional conditions we will find out to check whether in the past whether he has been residing in India very often, so that we can call him either ordinary resident or not ordinary resident. Yes, are you getting this? Now, first basic condition is stay in India 182 days or more in the previous year. In the previous year means in the current previous year for which you are computing your tax liability. So in that previous year for which you are computing your tax liability, if that person or you have stayed for 182 days or more, means very important. In the examination, if the question gives 182 days, means he is a resident. 181 days, non-resident. Are you getting it? Means non-resident means he is not satisfying this condition. Are you getting it? Now, the second basic condition is stay in India 60 days or more in previous year, means in the current previous year 60 days. And this is also very important, guys, very important here. And is written means in the second basic condition there is one more additional condition which says you have to stay 60 days in this current year, and in the past 4 years, exactly past 4 years, you must have stayed 360 days or 365 days or more. Now you will get one doubt, sir, does this language mean in past 4 years, all 4 years, each year 365 days? No, all 4 years put together. Maybe in last year 100 days I came, in last before year I came 50 days, in last previous year I came 120 days, in last before year I came 120 days. All put together, I'll see whether it is totaling up to 365 or not. This provision is not saying 365 in each past 4 years. No, it is not saying like that. Is it clear? So basic condition, anyone satisfied. Let's say for example, person has stayed only 180 days during the year. In that case, he is not satisfying this condition. Then we will go and check the next condition. Just because he is not satisfying the first condition does not mean he has become non-resident. No, check the next condition also. No, who knows he is satisfying second condition. So I told you in basic condition, anyone he has to satisfy to become resident. Yes, so second condition also we will check that. In second condition, it says stay in India 60 days or more in previous year and 365 days. So you check in this year 60 days at least he has stayed. Okay, he has stayed. Then you check in the past 4 years, total up the number of days. If it is satisfying 365 days or more, then both 60 plus 365 put together, he becomes resident. So if he don't satisfy first basic condition, you check second basic condition. Sir, second also not satisfied, then he will become non-resident. Are you getting it? Sir, he is satisfying first condition, sir, but not satisfying second condition, sir. Still he is a resident, because any one only you have to satisfy in this to become resident. Is it clear? Now, once you check the resident basic condition, that person will be called as, from that day you can call him resident. Let's say for example you are calling me, hey Deepak resident, you can call me. Yes, so with his name you can add a resident. Let's say for example I don't satisfy any of these conditions, you can call me, hey Deepak non-resident, like that. Yes, now once you are found out the residential status, means the basic residential status means resident or non-resident, then you go and check the additional conditions also. So I will tell you, hey, don't stop in a residential status, man. Go and check whether I am resident ordinary or not ordinary resident. Then you will go back and check these additional conditions. Mind you, both the additional conditions has to be satisfied. The first additional condition is resident for 2 previous years or more in the last 10 years. Means in the additional conditions we look back history, immediately 10 years past, you see, and you find out whether you have at least 2, exact 2 years also good enough. At least for 2 years in the past 10 years, you were resident in India or not. Yes, and stay in India for 730 days or more in the last 7 years. In the first additional condition, you saw 10 years, far you saw. In the second additional condition, you come little bit closer, only till 7 years. You calculate the total number of days you stayed, total sum up you do. If it is exceeding or equal to 730 days, in that case, you have satisfied the second additional condition also. And if both the additional conditions satisfied, then only that person will be called as resident, ordinary resident. If, say, for example, he has satisfied one conditional additional but has not satisfied the second additional condition, he will be called as resident, not ordinary resident. Sir, can we directly go and check additional conditions, sir? By skipping this basic condition, directly I'll come and check, sir? No. This is a procedure. First, step one, at least one basic condition should be satisfied. Step two, go and check both additional conditions are satisfied or not. Are you getting it? So if I have to summarize, there are some 4 dialogues, guys, which I will give you, which are hidden here. How to find out the residential status. 4 dialogues I will tell you first, then I will do unhiding this. Yes. First dialogue is basic condition, any one satisfied. Basic condition, any one satisfied. Let me write here. Basic condition, any one you satisfy, you become resident, guys. Basic condition. Basic condition, not even one satisfied. Not even one means what? You have not satisfied not even a single condition. Means the 2 options I gave you. If you are not satisfying any of these, then what is the use? At least one you satisfy. Either you satisfy one or you satisfy 2. Good enough. Yes. So not even one satisfied means you have not satisfied both the conditions. Not even one you have satisfied, in that become non-resident. Let's say, for example, after satisfying one of the basic condition, you go to additional condition to check. You satisfied both additional condition, you become resident and ordinary resident. Of course, no. He is satisfying to both the additional conditions, means from past 10 years also he is a 2 years resident, and past 7 years 730 models he is a satisfied, then he'll be become resident and ordinary, means ordinarily he is staying in India. If, let's say, for example, in additional conditions, he satisfy at one condition, only one satisfied, or not even one satisfied, means he is either not satisfying both the conditions or he is satisfying only one condition, both not satisfied, then he will become resident. He will be there. Of course, we will find out additional conditions, we will check only if you are resident. No, so resident he will become, but not ordinary resident. Got it? Now we will reveal the dialogues. First dialogue, basic condition, one satisfied, resident. Second dialogue, basic condition, not even one satisfied or both unsatisfied, non-resident. Third condition, additional condition, any one satisfied, resident, not ordinary resident, not ordinary resident. Any one only satisfied. No, you satisfied only one. Additional condition, both should be satisfied. So last dialogue is additional conditions, both satisfied, resident and ordinary resident. Is it clear? Now, in the chat box, I want you all to let me know whether you have understood residential status in the case of individual. Is it clear or not? Let me know in the chat box. I'm from Jharkhand. Keshav Chaudhary. Okay. Rubasri, yes sir. Likita, yes sir. Sabita, yes sir. Purvashi, yes sir. Yuvashri, full Josh, yes sir. Our Josh is full. Yes sir, it is clear. Okay, fine. Now guys, now. Keep in mind one thing. Okay, now keep in mind one thing, guys. Keep in mind one thing. The day, let's say for example, today you have flight. You have to board the flight today, guys. You have to board the flight today. Okay, you have to board the flight today. You will go to, somewhere you will go abroad. Okay, and you will come back also. No, so whenever at the time of departure and the date of arrival. The day you will board the flight, you will be in India only, Noda. Correct? Once you leave the date of departure, then you are outside India. But the day you will depart from here, let's say for example, you have a flight for London. So today you have flight for London. Today at the time of boarding the flight, you are in India only, no? Yes, in India, somewhere in Bombay or Bangalore, Delhi, Chennai, wherever you are taking a flight, means on that day, on the day you have departed from India, will be considered as to be in India only. The same thing with arrival also. Let's say for example, you arrived after 2-3 months someday. On the day of arrival, you will land, you will put your first right leg, no, on the airport. On the runway, you will put your right leg. That day will be considered as to be in India. So both the date of departure and the date of arrival when you came from outside India, both the days will be considered to be in India only. Yes, that dialogue only is there here. Sorry, 1 second. I think where it is. 1 second, guys. I think I missed. Okay, here it should come. No, here only. Here. Okay. So what I'm trying to say is both the day on which you departure, the day on you land in India, both the days will be considered as in India only. Yes, but apart from that, whenever you are outside India, once you have departed, you were in London. So for whatever days you were in London, that will not be considered as you were in India. Yes, only the day you boarded the flight, yes, it is considered as India. The day you came back, it is considered as India. Yes, both the day of departure and the date of arrival will be considered to be in India. This is also one of the dialogues. These dialogues you understand, recall, remember, and go to examination. This will help you a lot, guys. Especially this dialogue, this dialogue, this dialogue. Yes, will help very, very much. Now, whatever we discussed so far, it was in the case of a normal person. Means this person means normally who stays in India or whoever comes in India for that case. But there are some special cases in which here and there the additional conditions and basic conditions have to be changed. And then only we will be able to arrive at the right residential status. In that the first category is, see, there are 4 persons you need to remember in case of special category. Person number 1, person leaving India means Indian citizen leaving India for the purpose of employment. He is leaving India for the purpose of employment. Maybe he is going to America, US, London, wherever he wants to go, he is going. Number 2, Indian citizen as a member of a crew of a ship. You know, a lot of big ships will go from here, India. You will find, especially in Chennai, or you go to Kolkata, or when you go for Bombay side also, you will find, big ships. In that crew member will be there, no, who will be working in the ship, not the passengers, working in the ship, crew member. They, if they once they leave, do you think they will come so easily? No, they'll go long, slowly the ship will go. Maybe 2-3 months they don't come only. Yes. So for those persons also this special case will apply. First case, what I told, person being an Indian citizen. I'll tell you what is Indian citizen means. Yes, Indian citizen, exact words you need to remember in examination. Indian citizen leaving India for employment purpose. Indian citizen being a crew member of an foreign bound ship, means going to foreign bound ship. In that, if you are a crew member, these 2 persons. Third person, Indian citizen or person of Indian origin. Indian citizen or person of Indian origin visiting India, means generally he stays out of India only. Lot of non-resident Indians are there. No, let's say for example, your friend is working in America. He was born and brought up in India only. But after education, he became chartered accountant. He went to Dubai. In Dubai, there are a lot of opportunities for tax professional. That too, Indian chartered accountants are preferred. So one of your friend went to Dubai and started working there. Sometimes he'll be coming to India. No, that person he is talking about here. Indian citizen means that Dubai went to know your friend. He's an Indian citizen only. No. Yes. Is not a person of Indian origin. I'll tell you what is a person of Indian origin means. Yes. Indian citizen means generally born and brought up in India, has an Indian citizenship. Indian citizen or person of Indian origin visiting India means coming. In first two cases, going out of India for employment, going out of India for as a crew member, as a in a ship. But in the next two conditions, coming to India, visiting to India. Two persons. Who are they? One Indian citizen coming to India generally stays outside. Second, Indian person of Indian origin coming to India to visit India. Are you getting it? So these four categories, two persons going out, two persons coming in. These four will be called as a special case one. We will call it. These four persons we will call, or we will put it under the category of special case one. What happens in special case one? We will look at. Don't worry, but at least understand who comes in this special category. Special case one has four kind of people. Two people go out, two people come in, two people go out. Who are they? Indian citizen leaving India for employment. Number one. Indian citizen as a crew member leaving India in a ship as a crew member. Yes. Now, two persons who are coming in. Indian citizen stays generally outside India coming in. Person of Indian origin stays generally outside coming in. Yes. Person of Indian origin means, let's say for example, before India got partition, India used to have Bangladesh, Pakistan. All these were the part of India only. Before independence, Pakistan was part of India. Yes. So there are a lot of people who were Indian origin people, of their children or the person himself who was a part of undivided India, that person will be called as person of Indian origin. Got it? So generally they'll stay in Pakistan only. Maybe they are coming on a visit to India. Indian citizen means born and brought up in undivided India, not divided India. Means after independence, whoever have got citizenship will be called as Indian citizens. But before independence, whoever had been in India but went to somewhere, Pakistan or Bangladesh, they got settled there, that will be called as person of Indian origin. Their children also will be called as person of Indian origin. Okay. Now, what happens in special case scenario, sir? See, in special case scenario, now remember, in basic conditions, I told you there are two basic conditions. Any one you have to satisfy. Which are the basic two conditions I told you? Condition number one, condition number two. Now in special case category, in these four people's case category, two people going out, two people coming in. In that case, you have to delete the second basic condition. Means here in these four people's case, this second basic condition you have to delete. Means these four people, if they want to become resident, they have to mandatorily satisfy this condition only. They do not have the option of second basic condition. That is why delete, ignore second basic condition for these people, four people, these four people, these four people. Are you getting it? Now, one more thing you need to keep in mind. One more thing you will keep in mind. For this person of Indian citizen and person of Indian origin visiting India, whenever they visit India, if they earn some income out of it here, yes, if they earn, let's say for example, there is one famous singer called as Atif Aslam, I think Atif Aslam or someone, famous Pakistan singer who was banned in India few years back. Yes, he was banned in India. Let's say for example, imagine he is actually his great grandfathers or his fathers are a person of Indian origin, for example. Then I told you that children also will be called as person of Indian origin. Now, Atif Aslam is a great singer. His great grandfathers were part of undivided India. Later, after partition, his grandfather settled there in Pakistan. Now, he want to visit India once. Atif Aslam want to visit India. He is generally a Pakistan guy. He was born and brought up there only. But due to his grandfathers, he is called as Indian person of Indian origin. He want to come to India. But at the time of coming, he thought, so much of expensive flight tickets are there, visa amount is there, hotel expenditure is there, everything. I know singing very well. Let me come to India. At the time of coming to India, when I will do India tour, I will also do some singing tour along with that. So India tour also happened. Singing also happened. Out of singing, I will earn some income. That will benefit me. I will cover my tour cost out of that earning income, if he thinks like that. Yes. And he got excess amount out of India. He thought he will get only 1 lakh. Suddenly he got 20 lakh rupees, 30 lakh rupees, or he may got 10 lakh rupees. In that case of scenario, guys, here this category, this special case scenario says that Only in case of Indian citizen or a person of Indian origin visiting India and having Indian taxable income. Taxable income means the taxable income, net taxable income. Say for example, when he did singing, he expended some, he did some expenditure also. We will not take the gross amount. We will take the net taxable amount. Net taxable amount. So Indian taxable amount we will take if it is less than 15 lakhs or equal to 15 lakhs. Only then he will fall under special case category number 1. Sir, will this Indian taxable income less than 15 lakhs category applies to these two persons, sir? It does not apply. It does not apply. This 15 lakh and Indian taxable income category only applies to these two persons, Indian citizen and Indian person of Indian origin visiting India. Even an Indian citizen, in the earlier example which I told you, Dubai, your friend is staying, he is coming on a visit to India. He is Indian only. Dubai he is coming from. He will be not called as person of Indian origin. He will be called as Indian citizen. So Dubai friend coming to India and earning some income during the stay in here in India. In that case, we have to check what is his income. If his income was less than 15 lakhs or equal to 15 lakhs, that to taxable income. If he earns some exempt income, then we will not consider. If the Indian taxable income is less than or equal to 15 lakh rupees, in that case we will apply these conditions which are little bit modified. The first modification I told you, delete the second basic condition. Only first basic condition applies to these four persons. These four persons, only first basic condition will apply. Only one will apply 182 days or more during the previous year. So person leaving India for employment or as a member of crew, or a Indian citizen coming to India. Indian citizen, yes, after deductions. After deduction, see, taxable income means what? The total income which you will tax. Yes, Ganesh Shetty. Now, the person of Indian origin or Indian citizen visiting India. These four persons. These four persons. Now, one more additional condition you will check. In the case of Indian citizen visiting India, in the case of person of Indian origin visiting India, whether they have earned Indian sourced income, they may have some crores of rupees in Dubai income in that year, does not matter. In India, did they earn any income? That too taxable income, net taxable income, Indian taxable income. We will see whether it is less than or equal to 15 lakh rupees. If it is there, then we will keep them under this category and we will delete off the second basic category for them. If they satisfy first basic category, they will be called as resident. No need to even check a second basic category. Second basic category does not apply. If they do not stay for 182 days or more during the previous year, they are straight away non-resident. Sir, we will stop at first basic condition only, sir, for them? No. In order to check whether they are ordinarily resident or not ordinarily resident, we will also check additional conditions for them. And additional conditions, is there any modifications, sir? No, guys. Same additional conditions which we have seen here will apply. Same additional conditions we will have to check. Is it clear? So, if I have to summarize very quickly, guys, four persons special category. Person number 1, person number 2 will be 1. Person number 3, person number 4 will be 1 category. Person number 1, Indian citizen leaving India for employment. Person number 2, Indian citizen leaving India as a member of crew. No need to check any how much Indian income was there, what was the limit, nothing. Person number 3, Indian citizen visiting India. We need to check income, how much he earned when he visited India. Less than 15 lakhs or equal to 15 lakhs. If he falls in, he will be under this category. If he earns more than 15 lakhs, sir, then we have a special case scenario which we will be discussing. Don't worry. So we will not add him later. Yes. But if he earns less than 15 lakhs or equal to 15 lakhs, we'll keep him under this category. Person number 4, person of Indian origin visiting India, and also we will check Indian income, how much he earned, less than or equal to 15 lakh rupees. For them, what we will do, sir? Basic condition, second basic condition, delete it. Rest all remains the same. Yes, and we will find out the residential status. There is one rule which only applies to member of a crew. The person who is going in a ship now as a crew member, for him one rule applies. Means in the case of a crew member who is going out of India, now mind you, in the first the category I told you there will be two persons going out of India. No, is the person who is leaving India for the purpose of employment, is his intention to go back and immediately come back? No, he is going for employment, means he will find employment and he will stay there only. Maybe he will stay for any number of days, or he may come back after some days. There is no clarity whether he will come back immediately or what. But for crew member, what will happen? Once a ship will load full with goods or passengers, it will go, and there will be one date. We will unload all the goods and passengers on particular date, and we will come back to India. There will be one schedule. Means there is a proper a plan when this person will go in a ship, and when the ship will return back. So in this category, only the crew member will apply rule 126. There is a question: Indian citizen gone out for employment and came for visit. What to do, sir? So Indian citizen, then he is this person only. No, then he will be this person. That's what I'm saying. He will be this person only. Indian citizen. If he comes back, see, in the year in which he goes, in that year also we will see this category only. If he comes back, in that case we will check this taxable income thing. Yes, generally staying there outside India, just going for a tour and coming back, this will not apply, mind you. Just going for a trip and coming back, what is the purpose also, they will check. No, if you are going for employment, means you have gone there, found employment, you settle there. At the time of NRIs, generally NRIs, it means non-resident individuals, Indians, non-resident Indians. Yes. Now, what is the case in case of crew members? In the case of crew members, you need to find out the number of days. At the time of finding the number of days which he will be in India, you have to remove these two dates, whatever middle dates will be there. What is this, sir? In case of Indian citizen being a crew member of foreign bound ship, the period of stay in India shall not include. What is the say? What does it say? Shall not include. Means for a crew member, in order to calculate the number of days he will be in India, you will exclude the day from the ship will leave from here, and the day the ship will come back. Of course, no, logically you think ship has left today, he will be outside India and he will come back. So whatever days he was outside India, that has to be reduced from the number of days he is staying in India. No, that is what it is saying. But technically, there is one concept called as continuous discharge certificate. Means there will be customs officers who will give one certificate to the ship which wants to go out. That certificate will be called as continuous discharge certificate. In that certificate, the dates will be written, when the ship will go out, when the ship will come in. Yes, everything has to be informed to the government. Randomly everyone will come, and what, this is not a two-wheeler, I want to go out today, will come back. No, every ship whenever they go, they have to tell when I will come back, because it is an Indian ship, it is not a foreign ship. Indian foreign bound ship means what? Indian ship, it is bound to go foreign. Are you getting it? Yes. So from the date of entering into CDC and to the date of signing off of CDC, means in the CDC it will be written signing in date, or the date of start of continuous discharge certificate. Signing off means the last date of continuous discharge certificate. These dates we will remove, and the rest days we will calculate as that person was in India. Yes, let's solve one question. Question bank 1. Did the special case you guys understood? Special case, did you guys understood? Kabir, you got the answer? Special case, did you guys understood? Special case, did you guys understood? Please let me know in the comment section, guys. Special case number 1. Kabir, you got the answer? Yes. Is it crystal clear? Is the special case 1 crystal clear? Okay. Let's get on to the first question. Okay. We will do why in flight we should and ship we exclude. See guys, in flight, in flights generally what happens is, in the law what happens, this continuous discharge certificate is the concept itself is applicable only in the case of ships. In flights, you tell me, flight will go for one month. No, maximum 4-5 days it will come back. 2 days maximum. Anywhere in the world, any corner it will go. 2 days maximum it will go. It will come back. No, what? It will stay there in the parking lot. No. Ship, it takes a lot of time. Let's say, for example, from here, the ship has to go. The big casino ship or some big ship will go outside. Ship will take lot of days. Even from Bombay to Goa, you go. How many days it will take? Yes. So that is why this concept is applicable only in the case of ships, guys. Let's solve question bank question number 1. Question number 1. We will read the question, guys. I'll only read. You also can look at the question. Okay, I'm reading the first question. Mr. Anand is an Indian citizen. Guys, whenever you read question, you have to be very, very careful because here minute things are so important. Even if a minute thing you get it wrong or you interpret wrong, your answer will become wrong. Okay. Indian citizen, member of a crew. In examination hall, as soon as member of a crew clicks you, that whole chart will come. Okay, it is a special case scenario. Like this, you should understand. Are you getting it? And a Singapore bound, foreign bound Indian ship engaged in carriage of passengers in international traffic departing from Chennai port on 6th of June 2024. Mind you, even if a departure date is given, always check what is the continuous discharge certificate start date, continuous discharge certificate signing off date. From the following details for previous year 24-25, determine the residential status of Mr. Anand for AY 25-26. AY 25-26 means previous year 24-25. Perfect. Next. Assuming that his stay in India in the last four previous years preceding 24-25 is 400 days. Very much required information. No, we require this kind of informations to find out whether he will be resident, ordinary resident or not. Yes, let me different color I'll take. Everything is in red. Blue we will take blue. Okay, now particulars date. Date entered into continuous discharge certificate 6th June means from 6th June. From 6th June, he will be even 6th June. You have to consider, mind you, guys, don't apply the concept of departure. No, CDC continuous discharge certificate, even the 6th June will be considered that he is out of India. But the normal person going in flight, the day he boarded the flight, will be considered in India only. Very, very different, guys. In a continuous discharge certificate, even 6th June will be considered as he is out of India. The day he is entered into, because the law says, or the law's language is, the day he entered into continuous discharge certificate, the day he is signing off the continuous discharge certificate. So from 6th June, even 6th June, we will calculate light out of India. Even 9th December, we will calculate light out of India only. Okay. So what is the question asking? Where is the demand of the question? Determine the residential status is the demand of the question. Determine the residential status. Let me see how many people can get this right. How many people can get this right, guys? You need to tell me resident and whether he is ordinary resident or not ordinary residence, everything. Then we will discuss whether it is correct answer or not. Let me also do it here. Let me also do it. But you also please, guys, please try it, guys. Please try it. Please try it, guys. Please try it and let me know how many days he will be in India. You need to understand. Okay, I got my answer. I got my answer. You guys now tell me. I got my answer. You guys need to tell me now. You guys need to tell me. Okay, let me check the chat box. 187 days out of India, people are saying 365 minus 178. 187 days out in. Okay, first answer was given by Vidyasri. Perfect answer. 187 days outside, 178 in India. Vidyasri, non-resident. We'll come to that. 187, 178. All I can see perfect. All same answer. Everyone has got. Yes. Okay. Now, guys, 178 is perfect answer in India because see, April full 30 days he was in India. If anyone have not got the answer, can look at the screen. 30 days in April he was in India. May 31 days he was in India. June only 5 days. I told you 6th you remove. 6th you remove. Yes, 5 days. In June he was there. July full outside India. August full outside India. September outside India. October, November. Even in December, 9 days he was outside India. So 31 days in December minus 9 will be 22 days he was in India. So January 31 days full in India. February generally 28 days full in India. And 31 days in March. If I have to total this, I will get 178 days, guys. 178 days he was in India. If I have to remove the other days, 187 he was out of India. Now we need to check. I told you, everyone focus. I told you in the case of crew member, he is a special person. 4 special persons we have. Among that, one special person is our crew Baba. Yes, this crew Baba stayed only 178 days in this year. So for him, we will apply only first basic condition. Second basic condition, swaha. No need to even consider that. So first basic condition says 182 days or more during the current previous year. But Baba has not stayed not even 182 days during the year. So Baba will become a non-resident Baba. Yes. So crew Baba will become non-resident, guys. Yes. Now let's read how to present in the answer. See, everyone, see here. How to present the answer. First, you will explain the concept. First, you will explain in the writing. Yes, that first you will give the facts, then you will write the concept also. First facts, Mr. Anand has stayed for so many days. You will write in bracket 30 plus 35, everything you will show, and you will write the fact that he has stayed for so many days. Then you will write the provision. As per the provisions of Income Tax Act, if a person is an Indian crew member and if he is a Indian crew member and he has gone on a foreign bound ship as a member of crew, in that case the day on which he has entered into the continuous discharge certificate and the day he has signed off the continuous discharge certificate should be treated as stayed outside India. Now below that you will write the day he will he was outside India from day 9th of December to so and so, sorry, from 6th of June till 9th of December. Total number of days you will write, and you will write outside India equals to 187 days. Then below that, number of effective days he stayed in India. You will show 365 days minus 187 he is outside, means 178 days he was in India. Next you will write, in order to become a resident for this person, he has to satisfy the first basic condition, or you can write basic condition, which is 182 days or more he should have stayed in India. Then you will write, but Mr. So and so, Mr. Anand Baba has stayed only for 178 days during the year, which and hence he is not satisfying the first the basic condition as per the provisions of the Act. Therefore, he will be his, or you can write his residential status will become non-resident. You should understand. You should explain everything. First, you wrote facts. What fact you wrote? Mr. Anand is a Indian crew member who is going on a ship, foreign bound ship. He is a member of a crew. First fact you wrote. Second fact what you wrote, once when he was outside India, he stayed for so many days. Third, what you wrote, the provision. What you wrote, whatever is there in the rule 28, rule 128. If you remember rule number, then only write. If you write wrong rule number, gone. You will lose marks. Yes. So only if you remember the exact rule number, you mention rule number. Okay. So you will write rule number as per rule. Sir, if I don't remember, sir, just write as per provisions of the Act. The beautiful dialogue everyone used to use everyone should use in the examination hall. When you don't know section number, when you don't know rule number, everything, you write only one dialogue. As per the provisions of Income Tax Act 1961, enough. So as per the provisions of Income Tax Act 1961, this. Yes. So, or income tax rules you can mention. As per the provisions of income tax rules, this is the provision. Yes. So like this you will write. And so here we will see. Therefore, the period commencing from 6th and till 9th of December, date entered into continuous discharge certificate, joining the ship and signing of the ship, to be excluded from computing the stay in India. Accordingly, 187 days have to be excluded. Consequently, 178 days will be treated as stayed in India. He is a non-resident. So, sir, shall we see the additional conditions also, sir? Because here we have additional conditions also, no, sir. Was that additional conditions will apply only if you pass the first basic conditions. First pass the basic condition, then only go to additional condition. Without passing basic condition, don't go to additional condition. So he has become non-resident, guys. Let's solve the next question, which is question number 10 in your question bank. We will solve question number 10. Question number 10 in your question bank, guys. Okay. Mr. Day. I don't know what name is this. Mr. Day. Kya Day? What I should give you? Mr. Day. Residing in US since 1990. Means since 1990. He is residing in US only. Visits India for 30 days every year. 30 days every year. Means every year. Each year he comes 30 days. Aram se vacation in Goa. He chills on the beach. Aram se he will take the sun bath. 30 days he will take sun bath. He will become full tan and he will go back to America. Yes. He was so fair that he felt that I should become little bit tan. So he came to Goa. Under sun he took the sun bath, became tan and he went back. So every year he has been doing for 30 days. Every year he has been doing since 1990. He came back to India on 1/4/2023 for permanent settlement. One day he thought, why not I be here only for my lifetime? Yes, and he thought that I will permanently settle, and he settled in which date? On which date he thought, and he came back on 1/4/2023, guys. 1/4/2023 dates, everything you need to be very, very careful. Minute things will change your answer. Minute answer change, marks change, Sunyam you will get 0. What will be his residential status for assessment year 25-26? Mind you. The date is not pertaining to previous year 24-25, but the question answer is expecting you previous year 24-25. Such a complex thing. See, this date falls in previous year 23-24, but this assessment year what he is asking you answer is previous year 24-25. Means you need to be very, very careful. By mistake you thought this is in previous year only, then in this year you will take 365, but last year you will take 30 days only, there you will go wrong. Now he is asking you to compute the residential status for previous year 24-25. Means in the current year he was 365 days. Immediate previous year, which was previous year 23-24 also, he was 365 days. This is the importance of reading the question very, very carefully. Very, very carefully you need to read. Are you getting it? Yes. We will find out his residential status. Yes. First of all, do we apply the first provision? Yes, we will apply the first provision. Yes, first provision we will apply. In the first provision it says 365 days, 182 days or more. Did he stay 182 days or more? Yes, he stayed 182 days or more, because he came in 23-24 itself. This is 24-25 which he is asking for. So in a previous year 365 days means first basic condition satisfied. Second basic condition, no need to even check, because he already stayed more than 182 days. No. Now we will check in the past how has been his stay. Yes. Now past means two additional conditions we will check. First additional condition is, was he resident in at least 2 years? He should have been resident. Exact at least 2 years. Exactly immediately previous year 23-24 he stayed for how many days? 365 days. Means he was resident in previous year 23-24. So 1 year satisfied. But before that every year he stayed only for 30 days. By staying in 30 days, he do not become resident. So he is not satisfying first additional condition, which is 2 out of 10. So additional condition not met. No need to check the second additional condition, because additional condition both has to be satisfied, right? To become a resident and ordinary resident. So his residential status will become resident but not ordinary resident. Whoever has given the right answer is RNR. Everyone are perfect. Or as a satisfy but not additional condition. Yes, perfect, perfect. Now let's look at the answer and let's read it out how they have presented. Okay, so presentation also matters. And so what are the two learnings from here? You need to be very, very careful at the time you look at the dates, guys. Dates will trip you. This will trip you guys in examination. You will miss out and gone. Now, Mr. Day is a resident for AY 25-26 since he stayed for India 365 days or more than 182 days during the previous year. As per section 6.6, a person will be not ordinarily resident in India in a previous year if such person inter alia has been non-resident 9 out of 10 years in the relevant previous year, or has a 7 previous year in the 7 previous year 7. So they have given ulta, I have given straight. So even this is a even this conveys the same message. 2 out of 10 you should be resident. See, I am telling you, you should be resident. Then other person is saying you should be other than a non-resident. It is like that. Yes, intention is same, message is same, just the dialogue delivery is different. This is bit confusing, so I gave you 2 out of 10 you be resident, 730 days you stay at least in India. So I am telling that. Yes, if he does not satisfy either of these conditions, he would become ROR. For previous year 24-25, his status would be resident, not ordinarily resident. Prior to that, he was not resident since his stay was 30 days. Whatever I explained, he is giving you in English language. I also taught you in English language only, but this is much a structured English language. Yes, so the answer ultimately is resident but not ordinary resident. Is it clear? Now let's go to the next topic. Let's go to the next topic. Special case 2. Sir, we will not be solving any questions on special case like a person of Indian origin with less than 15 lakhs of income and all, sir. We will be solving beautiful questions I have picked, but that we will solve only once all the concepts I have discussed with you, because there are some connecting concepts which are there, other concepts are there. Yes, so but we will be solving that too. I have picked up latest year question paper questions, latest RTPs and the suggested answers. I mean RTP questions also, guys. Beautiful complex questions I have picked, guys. Yes, we will not waste time on simple questions. Simple questions I am discussing here so that you can immediately, after the concept is done, immediately you understand practically, okay, this is how it is. So that is why I am discussing simple questions here. At the end we will be discussing complex questions with RTPs and past year question papers. Okay, now special case 2. In special case 1, we have seen 4 people were there. 2 people were leaving India, 2 people were coming India. In special case 2, only 2 people will be there. Means not 4 people, only 2 people. Who 2 people, sir? Whoever we discussed here, no. These 2 people will come. These 2 people will come to special case 2. These 2 will not come. Okay, just a small change. What is the change? You know, in these 2 people also, just this less than or equal to is there, no, that will become more than. Yes, more than 15 lakhs is covered here. So see here, Indian citizen or person of Indian origin visiting India during the previous year has Indian taxable income more than 15 lakhs. That's the only change during previous year. Only these people is covered in scenario 2, special case 2. That the 2 person who went off, no, they went off, they didn't only come. So that's why they have not included in a special case 2. Are you getting it? So in special case 2, you will have only 2 people who are visiting India, because they visited and they came, they were staying here only in India. So government told, wait, I'll add you in special case 2. Those 2 people went off. Like this, you remember in examination, guys. This is the funny story I'm creating so that you remember, okay, in special case 2, only 2 people were there. Because those 2 people that went off in special case 1, they did not come back. But these 2 people have stayed in India. Yes, like this you will remember. Now, in special case 2, what will happen, sir? In special case 2, what will happen, sir? First, basic condition 2 will come here. In a special case 1, for these 2 people, basic condition 2 we deleted, no. But in here, in special case 2, for these 2 people where the income is more than 15 lakh rupees, we will add second basic condition. But there is one small change. In a basic condition 2, generally if you see here, in the basic condition 1, basic condition 2 here, you see here, in basic condition 2, you will see here 60 plus 365, correct? But the small change is the second basic condition will apply with a change of not 60 days, 120 days for them. That is the change. Okay, are you getting it? Here it is. Basic conditions 182 days or more will apply, and the second basic condition will also apply. 60 days we will remove off, 120 days will come, plus 365 days in the past previous 4 years will apply. So anyone has to be satisfied here. No, this is or no, because this is or. Yes, here and, because this is and, add. Yes, now. So what I'm trying to say is, in those two people who visited India as a being a Indian citizen or a person of Indian origin, if their Indian taxable income was more than 15 lakh rupees during the year in which they visited India, in that case, second basic condition will again pop up, but with the change it will pop up. The change is, generally second basic condition has 60 plus 365. For these special people, special scenario, special case, 60 will be deleted and 120 will be replaced. So 120 plus 365, 120 in the current previous year, 365 in the past 4 years. So first, for these people, first check whether they are satisfying the first basic condition or not. They are not satisfying, move to second basic condition. Sir, they are satisfying first basic condition, sir, then go and check additional conditions. Go and check additional conditions. Then you need not check this, no. Yes, so if they satisfy first basic condition, go and check additional condition. Additional conditions, no change. As it is, it will be. Sir, but they said they did not satisfy this condition, sir. He's satisfying this condition, sir. Don't check additional conditions. This is the change here. I repeat, if basic condition number 1, this person satisfy, you need to check additional conditions to check whether RNOR or ROR. Let's say, for example, they don't satisfy first basic condition, but they satisfy second basic condition. In that case, this person will straight away become RNOR. No need to check second basic, no need to check additional conditions. This is the speciality of this special case. So two things we are learning here. Number 1, in special case scenario 2, where the Indian citizen or person of Indian origin is visiting India having Indian taxable income of more than 15 lakhs, in that case, two special points we will remember. Point number 1, basic condition number 2 will apply, but with a change of 60, not 120 we will consider. Second point which we will remember is, if these persons do not satisfy the first basic condition but satisfies the second basic condition, then no need to check additional conditions. Directly these persons will become resident, not ordinarily resident. Sir, what if they don't satisfy any of these conditions, sir? Then they will become non-resident. No need to even check non-resident directly. Yes, so that is what I have written here. Important points or important notes. If satisfies first basic condition, then check both additional conditions. If it does not satisfy first basic condition but satisfies second basic condition, no need to check additional conditions. Person is R1 or by default. By default, no need to even check. Is it clear? Is it clear? So let me know in the chat section, guys. Is it crystal clear the second scenario? Is it clear second scenario? Crystal clear. Second scenario, is it crystal clear, guys? Is it clear, crystal clear, second scenario? Yes, sir. Priya Chandrasekhar, Archika, Vidya, Purvi, Likita, Kabir. ए कबीरा मान जा, ए फकीरा मान जा. Clear. Joshi is in full Josh. Clear, sir. With the bold. Yuvasri is always full in Josh. Yes, sir. She replies, sir. Yes, sir. How is the Josh? Hi, sir. Kritiya, Srinidhi, Sabita Vadivel, Vidyasri, singer. Oh, I'm not a singer, man. I'm not a singer. I can only sing two lines. Okay. Fine, let's solve question bank number 2 and 3. Okay, let me also give some emoji. Why only you? I'll give like this. Your reaction will be like this. Now, don't waste my time. Teachers, yes, we'll teach. Don't worry. Okay, okay, guys, let's come back. Let's come back. Okay, let's come back. Let's solve question bank question number 2, guys. Yes, question bank question number 2 we'll be solving now. Question bank question number 2 we are solving now. Brett Lee. Oh, Brett Lee has come. Australian cricketer. Player visits India for 100 days in every financial year. Boss, tell me, Brett Lee, is he a person of Indian citizen or Indian origin? No, he's a normal person. Visits India for 100 days in every financial year he visits. This has been his practice for past 10 financial years. From past 10 financial years, every year he comes to India for 100 days to play cricket. Yes, Mayank Joshi again came on full Josh. Yes. Find out his residential status for the assessment year 25-26. Can you quickly, guys, tell me if Australian cricketer every year he comes 100 days, means in this year also 100 days he has come. You have to tell me whether what is his residential status. No more images now. Emojis, please stop. Give me answer, guys. Brett Lee, will he be resident or not for previous year or assessment year 25-26? Resident or not resident, whatever it is, please let me know in the comment section, guys. What is his residential status? You should tell me in the comment section. Question number 2, guys. You will tell me. I will look at it. Brett Lee. Resident, not ordinary. Resident. Mayank Joshi. Okay, let's analyze this, guys. See, 100 days in a year he comes. This current year, is he satisfying 182 days? No, he is not satisfying. So first basic condition is not satisfying. What is the second basic condition? 60 plus 365. Mind you, this is not a special case scenario. This is not a special case scenario. So 60 plus 365, we will check whether he is satisfying or not. 60 days in current year, has he stayed? Yes, because he stayed for 100 days. This is satisfied. Plus 365 days in 4 years required. No, in 4 years, 4 into 100 will become 400. So he has satisfied the second basic condition. So second basic condition, as soon as he satisfies, he become resident. But we will not stop there. We will go further and check whether he is a ordinary resident or not ordinary resident. The first additional condition says you should be resident for at least 2 years in the past 10 years. Is he resident in at least 2 years or not? Yes, he will be resident. No, because 100 days he is staying in the past 100 for past 10 years. So he will be satisfying the first additional condition. But what about the second additional condition? Second additional condition says 730 days in the past 7 years. But in the past 7 years, 7 into 100 if I do, that will only become 700. So he has not satisfied the additional condition number 2. So if he don't satisfy at least one additional condition, he will become resident, not ordinary resident, guys. So we are done with this first part of the question, guys. We are done with the first part of the question, which is resident but not ordinary, guys. Resident but not ordinary. Lot of students has given me right answer, so that is correct. Let's look at the second. Now the twist comes. Would your answer change? Be very careful, guys. Would your answer change if the above facts relates to Srinath? Srinath, Indian name, Srinath. Brett Lee is Australian, but Srinath, Raghunath, Kailashnath, everyone, Indian, no, Srinath, an Indian citizen. In the question itself, it is given. Who resides in Australia, means generally he resides in Australia only and represents the Australian cricket team. Means, you know, in New Zealand team, there are some Pakistan players, some Indian players. You know, in New Zealand team, there are Indian players, correct? From India, they would have gone there, settled there, and they will play for New Zealand. From New Zealand team, they will play. Though Indian, but playing for a New Zealand team. Yes. And in South Africa also, I think some Alam or Aslam, someone is there. Yes, like this person. So he represents the Australian cricket team. He is not an Indian cricket person. So can I say he is a special category person? Means person who is an Indian citizen visiting India, I can say, if he stays here. So in this scenario, we will replace in the place of Brettley, only Srinath will come. Now, if Srinath comes, only first basic condition will apply. Only first basic condition will apply. Second basic condition will not apply. Second basic condition will not apply. Are you getting it? Yes, second basic condition will not apply. So 182 days itself he is not satisfying. So he will not become a resident. He will become a non-resident. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Yes. Irrespective of his income, because his income, whatever it is, does not satisfy. Yes. Now, what would be your answer if Srinath had visited 120 days instead of 100 days for every year, including previous year 24-25? Including 24-25. Guys, now see guys, even if income is more than 15 lakh rupees in special case scenario, Indian citizen visiting India, their first basic condition anyway not satisfying. Second basic condition is what? 120 plus 365. No, 120 also not satisfying. 360 also not satisfying. That is why in second condition, non-resident he became. But in the third, what is it saying? In the place of 100 days, what if Mr. Srinath comes to India for 120 days? In that case, scenario will change. No, yes or no? Now, in both the criterias, we should check. First, less than 15 lakhs or equal to 15 lakhs, what will be the scenario, and more than 15 lakhs. If the income is less than or equal to 15 lakh, guys, only first basic condition will apply, which is 182 days. 182 days. If the income is less than or equal to, in that case, still, even though he stayed for 120 days, he is not satisfying the first basic condition, so he will become non-resident. If the income is more than 15 lakh rupees, first basic condition not satisfying. Second basic condition satisfying, I think. 120 days he is satisfying plus 365 days in a past 4 years. Yes, 120 into 4. Yes. So second basic condition RNOR. Now guys, whatever concept just now we read, exactly the same has been implemented here. So if someone has not understood this RNOR, why he has happened is, he has satisfied the second basic condition in the second special case scenario. In that case, no need to check additional conditions. Second basic condition is satisfied. That is why straight away by default he will become resident, not ordinary resident. Yes, correct. Everyone mentioned the same thing in the chat box also. So we are done with this question. Let's see what is our next question. Next question is question number 3, guys. Question number 3, clear. Mayank Joshi says clear, clear, sir. Okay. Now, Mr. B, Canadian citizen, means he is not an Indian citizen. He is a foreigner. Comes to India for the first time during previous year 2021. During the financial year 2021, 21-22, 22-23, 23-24, 24-25, he was in India for 55, 60, 90, 150, 70 respectively. Determine his residential status for assessment year 25-26. Now, assessment year 25-26 means previous year 2024-25 we have to check. Now in 2024-25, how many days he stayed? 70 days only he stayed. He stayed for 70 days. First of all, is he covered under special case or not? No. Where is his special cover? He is not a, first of all, he is not an Indian citizen going outside India. He is not an Indian citizen or person of Indian origin. So normal cases only we will apply. In the normal case, the first basic condition says 182 days or more, which he did not satisfy. So the first basic condition he did not satisfy, guys. Second basic condition says 60 days plus 365 days. Did he satisfy 60 days? Yes, sir. 70 days he has stayed. Good enough. Good enough. But now we will check 365 days. Has he stayed or not? How to check that? Before this 70 days, how many days he stayed in the past 4 years? First, 150 plus 90 plus 60 plus 55. How much that will be? 150 plus 90 plus 60 plus 55. So he stayed for 355. Ayo, 10 days only. Very close. He was very close to become resident. Like that. Yes. So he missed out with a very close border 10 days. Yes. So he will become non-resident, guys. He will become non-resident, guys. He will become non-resident because he satisfied the part one of second basic condition, but he missed on the second part of second basic condition. Okay, so he will become non-resident. Okay, let's move on to the next concept, guys. Let's move on to the next concept, which is HUF. I told you, HUF, how it will become resident, not ordinarily resident, sir. Yes, it cannot move around, no, sir. Individual, I understand, sir. Some days he will go, he will come back. But how a HUF is moving, sir? We will see that. See, in case of a HUF, HUF is an entity which is created by a Hindu undivided family. They can run business, something like that. Yes. Now, HUF, generally you have to check one thing, very very common, which is control and management of the HUF business. Control and management of the HUF business, where is it happening? Yes, control and management. If it is, if the HUF is totally controlled from India only, the HUF will become resident. If the HUF is controlled by the Karta from being from outside India, means the Karta is actually outside India, he controls the HUF business, everything from outside India only. Fully he controls outside India. Not even a single day control is happening in India. In that case, that HUF will become non-resident. But let's say, for example, sometimes the business is controlled in India, sometimes the business is controlled outside India. In that case, it will become resident, because even partly if you control from India, that will become resident. This is the first resident. But how to check whether it is ordinary or not ordinary? That depends on whether your Karta satisfies additional conditions or not. If your Karta satisfies additional conditions both, in that case your HUF will become resident and ordinary resident. If the Karta do not satisfy any one of the additional conditions or both the additional conditions, in that case, the HUF will become resident, no doubt, but it will become resident, not ordinary resident. So how to find out a HUF is a resident or not? Check where from the control and management is happening. Fully outside India, then it is a non-resident HUF. Partly in India and partly outside India, or fully in India control is happening, then it is a resident HUF. Then you will go to the next step to find whether the HUF is a resident and ordinary or not ordinary. To find that, you need to see whether the Karta is satisfying additional conditions or not. If the Karta is satisfying both additional conditions, that HUF becomes resident and ordinary resident. If the Karta do not satisfy the additional conditions, the HUF becomes resident but not ordinary resident. And that is what I have put it here in this chart format also. Control and management of HUF, control and management in India, even partly, guys, it will become resident. Then Karta satisfies both additional conditions. I am asking in a question manner. If yes, then ROR. If no, then RNOR. Control and management fully outside India, the HUF will become non-resident. Correct? Let's solve a question number 4, guys. Let's solve a question number 4, guys. The business of HUF is transacted. Sir, please put PGBP chapters. Someone is asking. Giri is asking, sir, please put PGBP chapters. What do you mean? Put PGBP chapters means I'm not getting it. Do you want me to teach right now, right away, PGBP chapter, or where do you? Okay, on YouTube. See, live will happen every day. If Karta is non-resident, then how? Then also we check. See, that's what. It does not matter. Karta is non-resident or non-resident. See, first of all, I'll tell you one thing. You are saying if Kabir, you are saying if Karta is non-resident, then also we check additional condition. If Karta is non-resident, it automatically means that he is not satisfying additional conditions. So automatically no need to check. Good point, Kabir. But yeah, you can relate it with a logic. Yes. Now the business of a HUF, and to the answer to Giri. Every day, all the chapters live will happen, no doubt. And only basic concept residential status will be uploaded on YouTube. Rest all chapters, backup if you need to pay amount. Because this much effort I am doing, if everything goes free, what is the consideration for me? How will I survive in my life? I have to eat food, wear clothes, I have to take my family out, everything. Money is also required for me also. That too, reasonable amount of 1,500 if I don't expect. For this much of effort, this much of clarity, this much of hard work, then guys, very injustice to me. Like that person be right now with before the government in the partial integration, he crying. Flood will come then. If you don't pay me money and just watch the lectures for free, flood will come. I will be crying only at home. Yes, I hope you understand. The business of HF is transacted from Australia and all the policy decisions are taken there by Mr. E. Oh, sorry. Business of HF is transacted from Australia and all the business transactions decisions are taken outside India only. Mr. E, the Karta of HUF, who was born in Kolkata, visits India during 24-25 after 15 years. He comes to India on 1/4/2024 and leaves Australia on 1/1/12/2024. Determine the residential status of Mr. E and the HUF. Both they are asking. HUF also you find out the residential status, and Mr. E who is the Karta, his the residential status also is they are asking. Now, very simple, HUF is non-resident guys. I'll tell you the reason. Because business of HUF is transacted from Australia, all the policy decisions are taken there, no. Yes, it does not matter. Karta came to India and all, does not matter. Where from the control is management is happening. Outside India, Australia. So HUF is non-resident guys. HUF is non-resident guys. Yes, is it clear? Now, when it comes to Karta, let's see whether he is the resident or not. Mr. E, Karta of HUF, who was born in Kolkata, means he is an Indian citizen visiting India. Correct or not? Indian citizen visiting India because he visited during the year after 15 years. Means he is special case scenario guy. He is special case scenario guy. Yes. He comes to India on 1/4/2024 and leaves for Australia on 1/12. Determine residential status of Mr. E. So tell me, residential status of Mr. E. Tell me. For AY 25-26 means previous year 2024-25. How many days he stayed, guys? How many days he stayed? Can anyone tell me how many days he stayed in India? Can anyone tell me how many days Mr. E stayed in India, guys? Anyone can tell me? Can anyone tell me how many days he stayed in India? Quick, quick, quick. We need to find out. I need how many days he stayed in India, guys? 245. Perfect. Manasvi Sharma. Sharma ji. Perfect, Sharma ji. 245. So how, sir? 245? April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, and December. One also you need to add, guys. One also you need to add in December. Don't forget. 30, 31, 30, 31, 30, 31, 30, 31. Wow. 245 days, guys. Lot of students will forget to take one day in the December. They'll forget. They'll think, oh, only till October, November only. No, not like that. Yes, now 245 days he stayed in India. So he's satisfying the first basic condition. Yes. So then additional conditions, if you check, last 15 years he did not stay only. So he's a resident but not ordinary resident. That's all from this topic, guys. Now let's go to the next topic. Scope of total income. Everyone full attention. Another half an hour we will finish off the scope of total income. Beautiful concept this is. Yes, RNOR Ganesh Shetty, proper. Yes, Kabir Saab, correct. Okay, let's focus on the next topic, which is scope on total income, guys. Scope on total income. What is the scope of total income? Now see, what happens is, what we have so far seen. Sir, arrival and departure dates included. Yes, included, correct. Included, no? Janani, what are you trying to ask? On 1st he came, he departed on December. I told you to consider, no, already we discussed this, Janani. Any confusion, Janani? 1st June and I think December, 1st April and 1st December, both we will consider, no, Janani. Janani, any confusion or we can proceed? Only for ship excluded. Correct, Yuvashri? You are correct, Yuvashri. Yuvashri, you are correct. In ship, what we will see is, in ship, the day you enter into the continued discharge certificate and the day you exit, both the days will be deemed like outside India only. No issues, Janani. Anyway, this chapter will be there on YouTube. You can go and refer back. You will get the clarity, Janani. We'll proceed. We have less time now. Okay, don't worry, you have this chapter on YouTube page. You will find under live section. If you go to live tab in my channel, you will find this chapter. You can go under, refer it back. Okay, you will get the clarity. Scope of total income. Now, whatever we have read so far, whatever we have read so far, we have seen whether a person will be resident or non-resident. Now, if a person is, let's say for example, I never went to outside India. I am always been in India only. Yes, for me only I have Indian income only. I don't have abroad income, nothing. Only Indian income, for example. There is no complication. But let's say for example, I am staying in India only. From here I have invested in foreign stocks. Let's say for example, purchased I have purchased Amazon stocks, and from that stock share, equity share, I'll get something called as dividend. So from sitting here, I am earning dividend income. Okay, okay, no doubt, Journey. Okay, clear, no issues. So from sitting in here, being in India, though I am resident, I am investing in foreign shares. I am receiving dividend income. Some income I am earning. Now Indian government will get full confusion. Ooh, like this, Indian government will get confused because Indian government told I will tax you based on residence rule and source rule. What is happening here? You are residing in India, but your source is outside India. No, are you getting it? Yes, yes. And one more scenario I'll take. Australian cricketer Bradley. He is residing outside India only. Australia only he stays. But he comes to India, he plays cricket, he will earn some money. IPL and all, you see, mix of countries. Every country people will come and play in IPL team. Yes. So every cricketer is coming from outside India. They are earning money and going. There also confusion will come. Government will head will spin. They are not residing here, but the source is in India. What should I do? So I should frame some law. I should frame some rules so that I can tax these people. They are not staying here, but coming here, India, earning so much of income. Ula la la AO. You know, in this ula la la AO, lot of foreign cricket players also came in advertisement. Do you think for free they'll come in the advertisement? No, they'll take a lot of money from that company for whom they are sponsoring this advertisement. So these foreigners are coming in India, earning India income from India and going back. Source is in India. Source is in India. They do not stay in India generally. They come play cricket and go off. Maybe they are staying only for less than 182 days. So they become non-resident, but they take income from India, sources in India, and they go out, enjoy without any tax. And that is why law says, no boss, it will not happen like that. I will frame rules. I will make every income, every penny tax. Whatever income you are earning in India, I will make sure if the source in India, you will tax. You will be taxed. If you are residing in India, you will be taxed. And that is why it says scope of total income. Total income, there are two kinds of income, guys. One is Indian income, the other is foreign income. If I am an Indian, whatever income I will earn in the borders of India, within the borders of Indian graph, whatever income I earn, that becomes a Indian income for me. Whatever income I will earn outside the border of India will become my foreign income. So in this section, we will understand if you are a resident, you are residing in India only, then of course naturally, okay, Indian income you will pay tax because the source in India. But government will ask you to pay tax on even on foreign income also. Now you can't argue with the government. Hey, I'm using your resources. I agree. I am residing here. Residential. I am resident status is satisfying. So I will pay you tax. But why should I pay you foreign income? Boss, you residing in India, you are taking security, everything here, resources you are using in India. Being staying here in India, from here only you are earning that foreign income. No, that's why you pay tax. You got the logic. If I am, let's say for example, this lecture which I am providing, let's say for example, I am providing to Dubai students also. From here only I am sitting. No, Indian army only giving me protection. No, in Indian police or people only giving me protection. No, I'm using resources. No, so even I will earn resources, even I will earn a foreign income, foreign source income, still the Indian government will tax me, because the logic what Indian government will tell is, boss, you are residing in India, no doubt, though the source is outside India, but you are earning that sourceable income only if you are residing in India. No, if you don't want to pay tax on that foreign income, you do one thing, you go out, you become a non-resident. Then what will happen, Your residence also will be outside, your source will also be outside, then I will not ask you tax. Yes, so either of these things, if your source or your residence, both any of these are in India, if any Indian connection is there, I will ask you to pay tax. You don't want to pay tax, keep the source outside, you also go outside. Are you getting the logic? Yes. So first one, Indian income received in India. Indian income received in India. What is the problem? No problem. Income generated in India will be also Indian income. Income received in India will be called as Indian income. Income generated in India will be called as generated in will be called as Indian income. Business connection in India will be called as Indian income. Let's say, for example, there is a foreign company who has created a branch over here in India. That branch, what it does is it attracts all the customers. It will do all the advertisement, or it will take samples. Maggie is not a Indian product. Let's say, for example, Maggie is not a Indian product. Maggie is a foreign product. It directly it can't come and sell the product here. So what it did, it created one agency, which agent will go and first do advertisement, or it will give samples to the Indians. So eat Maggie very much, 2 minute noodles, within 1 minute you will get everything like this. They'll do marketing and attract the customers for the ultimately foreign business. So if there is any business connection also, that will be called as Indian income only. Salary paid by foreign company for services rendered in India. Sir, salary paid by foreign company for services rendered in India, how this will happen? Let's say, for example, Amazon is a US company, correct? Jeff Bezos is what he is doing? No, he is sending one brilliant guy to India. He is sending, there is Amazon India also, there is one company. You don't know, subsidiary holding company, you must have read. Yes, of course, under this thing, accounts. Yes. So Amazon US is a separate entity. Amazon India is a separate entity, because Amazon India will have name like this: Amazon India Private Limited, which is registered in India. Amazon US will have name like this: Amazon US, Amazon Inc, Amazon Incorporation, like that they will have name. So both are separate entities. Now Jeff Bezos is sending one person who is on payrolls of Amazon US. Means this person who is coming to India is actually a person who is a employee of Amazon USA. He is sending to Amazon India because Amazon India is getting some problem in the company. He wants to fix. So Jeff Bezos is sending one person, go to my Indian company. There is some problem happening. You go and resolve it. But you will get salary from Amazon US only. You will not, Amazon India will not pay you salary. So foreigner is coming, foreign employee is coming to India to fix something. So he will be earning salary. No. Now, mind you, for whatever work he will be doing here in India, that only he is getting paid. No, that foreign person. So for whatever work, for whatever project work this foreign person will come and do in India, though Indian company is not paying him salary, though US company is only paying salary, that that income will be treated as Indian income, because the source, why that income got generated for this person, because he implemented the project, he came on a project work, he worked on a project in India, and that is why he is getting income. This is how the government will think, and that income what he will earn by doing this project in India will be treated as Indian income. Salary received from India from a service rendered outside India. Likewise, let's say, for example, Tata Consultancy Services, the legendary Ratan Tata has a Tata Consultancy Services software company. In that, let's say, for example, I am an employee, Indian person, I have been employed working here only. There is one TCS US also. You must be knowing TCS has in many countries subsidiaries are there. So I am actually on payrolls of Indian company only. I am going outside on a project work, three months secondment, like this they will send you, and there you will go and work on some project. Yes or no? Now you are working on some project, but the salary is being paid by Indian entity only. No, the government catches that point. Hey, Indian entity is paying salary. No, so the source is in India. Maybe you are working outside India. Now you cannot say because of foreign income. No, 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 no. Indian income, Indian company is paying you salary. So source is in India. I'll pay. You have to pay tax. So though you have been staying in India, at that time also you have received salary in India only from the Indian company. Likewise, you must be knowing Indian Foreign Services officers, IFS officers, government employees only. No, IFS officers will be deployed in lot of embassies. this visa, passport, every approval will be given. Indian embassy in US, Indian embassy in London, there Indians will be there. Those are employees of government. Now government is paying them tax, though they are providing services outside India, but the government of India is giving salary, the source is in India, so that salary will also be treated as the Indian income only. But there is one point which you need to keep in mind. Whenever an Indian is sent abroad for services, especially by the government employees, the government provides them something called as allowances and perquisites, for a better lifestyle there. Those things will be fully exempt. Only the salary part will be taxable. Lot of times in examination, this one point will be there in the total income. So mind you, if a government employee, only in the case of government, not the private employees, if a government employee is going abroad for working on behalf of Indian government, though Indian government pays allowances perquisites, that will be exempt. No need to pay any tax, not even in India. Yes, but on the salary income, that person will pay tax in India. Dividend paid a Indian company to foreign person. Let's say, for example, in the earlier example I told you, I invested in a foreign company shares. Likewise, in Indian company shares, a foreigner can invest. No, let's say, for example, Brett Lee invested in Indian company Reliance shares, and he got some dividend from Reliance. Now the government says, Brett Lee, though you are residing outside India, though you are not using my resources, but the source of dividend is in India, no guy, so that's why I will tax you on that income. Gift by resident to non-resident. Let's say, for example, I have a very close friend of mine. Who is staying in non-resident. I mean, in US. I will send some gift, lovely gift for that person. So if I send any gift, that person, if he receives a gift from here, in that case, whatever gift he received, though he is not residing in India, he has to pay tax on that, because based on the source rule. Now you understood the importance, the significance of the residence rule and source rule. Why I have taught you at the beginning itself, resident rule and source rule, very very important, because on this basis only income is taxed. So that is why I showed. Why are we finding residential status, sir? Because income is taxed on residence rule and source rule. Unless you don't know who is a resident or not, how will you know? Source, so anyway, you know where from the source is happening. Are you getting it? Yes. So if any Indian connection is there, that income will be taxed. Now, there are some special cases here also. For 2-3 cases are there. Important points we will understand. Case number 1. The income covered here is only interest income, royalty income, fees for technical services. Now, what is interest income? You gave loan to someone will give you some return called as interest. What is royalty income, sir? Let's say, for example, I have built one software. You want to use that software, you take it, but you have to pay me royalty. Are you getting it? Or you want to take my formula and you want to create the product and sell it. In that case, you are taking something called as fees for technical services. I repeat, royalty means you want to use a product, I'll tell you, you give me royalty. Are you getting it? Software or something like that, royalty. Or you want to build a particular software for which technique I know the technique how to build that. So if I am sharing that technique with you, you will pay me something called as fees for technical services. So these three are covered here. Now, payer, receiver means who is paying the amount, who is receiving the amount. Are you getting it? Yes. Payer is government of India. Non-resident, in that case, it will be fully taxable. But sir, if he is a resident in their land, all income also taxable, right? If India taxes also, double taxation happens. No, you are amazing, Ganesh Shetty, absolutely perfect. But exactly this double taxation concept is covered at the CA final level, at the CA inter level, that is not covered, guys. Double taxation, yes, that is there. Double taxation is happening. Yes, but that concept is covered at CA final level. When you go CA final level, one separate in income tax, that one part is there called as international taxation, in which double taxation will be covered. Ganesh Shetty, yes, you can happily read there. Yes, but here it is not covered. Yes, now government of India is either paying interest or royalty or FTS to another non-resident. In that case, fully it will be taxed. Why it will be fully taxed? Because the payer is in India, so the source is in India. This is simple case. Case number 2. Royalty, interest, FTS, same thing. Payer is resident, means other than government. Receiver is non-resident, means any non-resident there. If used in India, then fully taxable. What is used in India, sir? I am not getting it. See, I told you interest for what you will pay for the loan which you are taking. In this scenario, please understand what is happening. What is happening, please understand. See, non-resident person has given you a loan to you. Let's say, for example, I have a friend in USA. I have asked him to give me some loan. I have asked him to give me some loan. What I'll pay him? Interest. You tell me one thing. I have asked him loan, and if I repay loan without any interest, will is there any kind of income tax? No, because there is no income. Free loan, no free loan. But foreign friend has given me loan. If I am paying interest, only interest will be taxed in his hands. No, yes, that interest it is talking about. Royalty means a foreign person has given me a particular software. For him I am paying royalty. FTS means a foreign person has given me some technique to build a software. For him I am paying fees for technical services. So receiver is non-resident, payer is resident. Now what is he saying, trying to say here? If if the loan which I will be taking, or the royalty, I mean the usage of the software which I am taking, that software if I am using, or the technique which I am taking, I am using them in India only to generate some income, only then it will be taxable. If loan or intellectual property right or technical services used for generating income outside India, then it is exempt in the hands of non-resident. What is this point, sir? Let's say, for example, in the first example itself, I have taken loan from my non-resident friend. With that loan, what I did, I did not use that loan amount in India. I took that loan, I created a business in Dubai. And for that only, for creating that business, to run that Dubai business only, I took that loan, not for other purpose. And out of that Dubai business, profit will come. That taxation is different. But we are looking at the interest taxation, which I will pay to Mr. Non-resident friend. Now the law says you took a loan, but you did not utilize that loan amount to generate income in India. Rather, you diverted the fund and you created or generated a business which will generate income outside India. No. So interest, whatever you will pay to this non-resident friend, will not be taxed in the hands of non-resident friend. Second scenario I'll take. I took loan from my non-resident friend. I have to pay him interest, no doubt. But I took that loan and I created business in India only. I am earning profit in India only. Through that loan only I created this business. Then the interest which I will pay to Mr. Non-resident, profit I will not pay to him. Interest only I will pay him. So the interest which I will pay to this non-resident friend, the non-resident friend will pay tax on that interest, because I have utilized that amount to generate income in India. That is what this is trying to say. Same scenario, one more. Case 3. Interest to royalty FTS. Payer is non-resident, receiver also non-resident. What a beauty it is. Two non-resident friends are sitting. Let's say, for example, Chris Gale. You know Chris Gale, West Indies person, and Bretley, one more West Indies Australian person. These two persons, when they came for IPL, they thought, hey man, online coaching business is very good in India. We'll do one thing. We'll create one coaching business. We'll hire some Indian teachers like Tax Thalaiva and all, and we will start a business there. You do one thing. Chris Gale tells Australian cricketer, Bretley, hey, I don't have money, da. You do one thing. You give me money, no. I'll go and invest there. I'll create business. We'll create business, no. Now, Bretley will think, see, I am giving loan to non-resident. I will receive interest from non-resident, so it will not be taxed. He'll be thinking, but that is wrong. That is wrong. That is wrong. What it says here: non-resident is giving loan to non-resident, or non-resident is paying a royalty to non-resident, or non-resident is paying FTS to non-resident, and that loan or that technique or that software, if that is utilized in India and any income it got generated, in that case, whatever interest, royalty, FTS that non-resident will receive will be taxed in India. If used for business or to generate income, then fully taxable. Got it? Got it? Have you guys got these three case scenarios, guys? Have you got these three scenarios, guys? These three scenarios, is this crystal clear? Is it crystal clear? Ganesh Shetty says yes. Clear, sir. Purvishan, Vidya, Rubashri, Priya Chandrasekhar. Guys, for paid batch students, actually, I'm planning for, once the batch gets over, I'm planning for a Zoom session where we'll all be connecting, we'll be discussing about how the batch went on, we'll have some memories, everything. Yeah. If used for personal purpose, then automatically you have to pay tax, no. So you are saying in this non-resident to non-resident case, if no income is generated used for personal purpose, then that is outside thing totally. A non-resident is giving loan to non-resident somewhere outside India, and no one invested in India among them. Then why the income will be taxed? It is outside only. No, it will not taxed. Kabir, it will not be taxed. Personal purpose means not taxed. Okay, only you need to see that amount whatever you are getting, or the software which you are using, or the technique which you are using, out of that whether you are implementing that amount or software or technique in India and you are generating income or not. That's all you will check. Sir, in first case, for the profit generated by the resident is taxable if used in Dubai. Also, it is taxed in his hands. See, profit from Dubai business will be only taxed in my hands, not in my friend's hands who gave me loan from a foreign country. What will be taxed in the hands of foreign friend is only the interest which I am paying. Dubai profit is mine. Profit will not get taxed. If used for personal purpose in India, like tour, first, if used for personal purpose means in business, what is the law saying? For used for business or to generate income, means he is not generating income, he is not using for business, so that will not be taxed. If that happens between non-resident and non-resident, not taxed. Okay, Kabir. Now, let's move on to the next topic. Yes, let's move on to the next topic, guys. Taxability of income for individual and HF. So for individual and HF, we have seen either they will be resident ordinary, resident not ordinary resident, and non-resident. Yes. If you are a resident and ordinary, guys, this is the most important part. Of course, whatever we discussed so far is also important, but this is much more important, guys. Resident, if you are resident and ordinary means what, guys? Resident and ordinary means what? This year you are resident, and ordinarily also means generally also you are resident, means you are most of the times in India only. In that case, wherever, guys, whatever income, wherever you are earning, does not matter to India. Indian government says pay tax on everything, unless I have told intentionally that this is exempt income. Let's say, for example, agriculture income in India, government itself is saying I will not tax it. That is exempt. Apart from that, all taxable incomes you earn anywhere in the world, it will be fully taxed in case of resident and ordinary resident person. Yes. Agriculture income, if you earn from outside India, it will be taxed. Agriculture income, if you earn from India, exempt. Yes. Now, resident, not ordinary resident, we will come to it. Non-resident, non-resident, what government says, non-resident, non-resident, only Indian income will be taxable. So, resident, ordinary resident is easy. Non-resident is also easy. Resident, ordinary resident, why easy? Any income which is taxable will be taxed in India. You earn anywhere, boss, does not matter. It should be taxed income, means taxable income. It should not be exempt income. Yes. Non-resident, what is the scenario? Outside, whatever you do, how much ever earn your income, does not matter. Only that income which you will earn from India, the source, if it is in India, non-resident will be taxed. If the source is in India, non-resident will be taxed. Are you getting it? Yes, yes, yes. Now, in case of resident, not ordinary, means he is a resident, but he is not ordinarily resident, but at least he is better than a non-resident. No, can I say non-resident? If I have to compare non-resident and resident but not ordinary resident, can I say that resident not ordinary resident person stays more in India than a non-resident person. Correct or not? Yes or no? That's why here name itself says no resident and but not ordinary resident, but he is staying for India for some time. Yes, non-resident means he is not there in India for this year. Correct? Now, in case of resident, not ordinary resident person, Indian income is fully taxable. Of course, because the source is in India. But foreign income will be also taxed if income from business or profession controlled or set up from India in the case of resident, not ordinary resident person. But if you look at this non-resident person, this is not taxed. Why, sir? We will come to it. Other foreign income, see, resident ordinary person fully taxable. Foreign income, if it is earned by resident not ordinary person, not taxable, guys. Only Indian. See here, from India, if you are doing something, you have some business which is set up or controlled from India. In that case, only it will be taxed. And in non-resident case, foreign income, though you have a income from profession setup, why I will tell you what is the reason here not taxable and not taxable if it is foreign income. See, of course, foreign income for a resident, not ordinary resident means this year you are resident, but not ordinarily you are not resident in India. You are somewhere residing in India. So whatever foreign income you are earning, you earn it. But it should not have any Indian connection. It should not have been received in India. Source should not be in India. I will not tax it. But similarly, in case of non-resident, he is a non-resident man. He is outside India only. Whatever he does in foreign, how the Indian government will have control on that. So that is why non-resident exempt the other foreign income. Yes, and this income also it is exempt in the case of non-resident. Now, sir, what is this income from business or profession controlled or set up in India, sir? See, let's say for example, there is a company which is set up in Bombay. There is one company which is set up in Bombay, and that company, what it does, it controls or it provides or it manages lot of consultancy services. Sir, what kind of consultancy, sir? Let's say, for example, there is a lot of demand for foreign tax return preparers. Means in USA, there is a dearth or a lack of people who can file their tax returns. So, lot of work is being outsourced to India. Lot of work people are going, they are consulting from India. They'll go to foreign and they will consult people. They'll give consultancy regarding the tax and they will file their tax return. Now, what people started doing? Sir, I am providing services outside. No. Are you getting it? And they'll go there, they'll create an office over there and they will take all the files from there. But work, everything will be done from here. Control everything on that entity which is created in US will happen from here only. So, in this kind of a scenario, so what you read here, income from business or profession controlled or set up from India means from India you have set up there. You have a consultancy CA firm here. You have created a consultancy firm in USA. Your people only are there. You only hire the people who will work in your office there. And you are providing consultancy service from here. In that case, in the case of resident, not ordinary residence case, the income will be taxed in this case. Are you getting it? Are you getting it? Now, when it comes to non-resident, why it is not taxed, sir? Because boss, in CA final level, there is one concept called as permanent establishment. If a non-resident has to come and put a business over in here in India, then separate provisions will apply, which will be called as permanent establishment. In short, it is called PE concept, and that covers under DTAA. In short, it is called in CA final. This will be covered double taxation avoidance agreement. There is something called as treaty. So they will check the treaty and according to the treaty that will get taxed. But in case of RNOR, it will tax because here from India, if a resident not ordinary person has set up a business outside India and is doing some business or vice versa also, he may be having a consultancy here in India and taking income outside India, in that case also that will be taxed. When you look at the questions, you will get a much better clarity. We will solve them. Don't worry. Yes. So, income from business or profession controlled or set up from India. If a resident, not ordinary resident, has a business or profession in India, earns income related to that business or profession, such income is taxable in India even if it is earned outside India, guys. Example I am given here. Rajiv, RNOR, runs a consultancy firm, sole proprietor based in Mumbai. So in Mumbai, actually, he has a office. He earns consultancy fees of 15 lakhs from clients in USA for services provided by his firm. Since the income is linked to his business in India, it is taxable in India because the business is set up being here. Everyone, see, he will instruct his employees there. Hey, I will send you, I'll consult to some clients. You have to file return. I'll only hire you. I'll only pay salary. Everything is controlled from here. So that is why control is here, the setup is here. That is why, guys, the consultancy is provided from India, and from India the consultancy is being provided, from India the control is being provided. That is why the government thinks from here you are controlling and earning outside India income, then you have to pay tax. In non-resident case, that will be covered in treaties in CA final, direct tax, international taxation, that is called. Okay. Deemed resident. See, say for example, understand, there is a person who stays in Dubai. I don't know how many of you know, there are some countries called as tax haven countries. Means those countries in which the country itself will not levy tax. India is not a tax haven country because tax is levied here. Let's say for example, Dubai. In Dubai, personal income tax is not there. Let's say for example, in India, you work as an employee, you get a salary income, you have to pay tax here. But in Dubai, it is not like that. If you are a salaried employee there, whatever salary income you have earned, 100% is yours only. You need not pay any tax. That is called tax haven country. Likewise, there are Mauritius, Cayman Islands. These are few countries in which is called as tax haven. Means no need to pay tax in that country if you earn some income there. That is why a lot of Indians go to Dubai, because there is no tax. They'll, whatever earning is there, that is full savings. In India, what happens? Whatever you earn, you have to pay a lot of tax here. Now, I am an Indian person, Indian citizen. I went to Dubai and I said, I am working there. We will come to that, Vidyashree. Yes. Now, I am an Indian person. I am working in Dubai. I am receiving Indian salary. Now, I am an Indian citizen and I am earning salary outside. On that salary also, I am not paying any tax. If this happens, I am here non-resident because I went from here to Dubai. I am not paying tax there also. And let's say, for example, I have some Indian sourced income which is more than 15 lakh rupees. In that case, we will come to all the questions. Don't worry. Yes, please focus on this concept first. Yes, if I am an Indian citizen staying in Dubai, working in Dubai, I am not paying tax on my Dubai income. I am a non-resident. But I am an Indian citizen. I have Indian sourced of income of more than 15 lakh rupees. Am I paying tax there in Dubai? I am staying in Dubai only. I am not resident here. Am I paying tax in Dubai? No, because my income is not getting taxed there. Am I paying tax in India? No, because I am a non-resident here. I am not staying here. I am staying in Dubai. So neither I am paying tax in India nor I am paying tax in Dubai. My income is not getting taxed anywhere. Then Indian government says, if you are an Indian citizen and if your Indian sourced taxable income, if you have, which is more than 15 lakh rupees, in that case, though you do not stay here, though you do not pay tax outside India, I will tax you. I will tax you. That is what this says. And they will treat you as a deemed resident. And mind you, one point, deemed resident will always be treated as resident, not ordinary resident only. Let's read this. An Indian citizen having Indian sourced income more than 15 lakh rupees will be considered as deemed resident in India if he is not liable to tax in any other country or territory by reason of his domicile or residence or any other criteria of similar nature. Means this person, neither he is paying tax in India nor he is paying tax outside India, but he is an Indian citizen, mind you, and he has Indian sourced income which is more than 15 lakh rupees. Government is not saying I'll tax you on Dubai income. No. Government is saying you may be non-resident in India, you are staying outside India. Outside India also you are not paying any tax. No. So what I'll do is I will tax you on the Indian sourced income which is more than 15 lakh rupees. Sir, what if this Indian sourced income is less than or equal to 15 lakh rupees? In that case, government will not deem you as a resident. Only if your income is more than 15 lakh rupees, Indian government will deem you as a resident and it will levy tax. Liable to tax means there is an income tax liability on such person. Only Indian citizen can be deemed resident. An individual who is not an Indian citizen but a person of Indian origin cannot be deemed resident, mind you. Yes, yes, you put all your doubts in the comment section, no problem. I will come to that. Just two more lines. Always remember one thing, deemed resident will be treated as resident, not ordinary resident only. You need not even check how many days he stayed and all, nothing. If he is a deemed resident, he satisfies these conditions, that he is not taxed anywhere in the world, he is an Indian citizen, his Indian sourced income is more than 15 lakh rupees, straight away deem him as a resident and you will treat him as a resident, not ordinary resident. Now I'll take up question, guys. One second. First question is from Ganesh Setti. In the first case, for the profit generated by resident, if taxable in Dubai, also tax in hand. Oh, this I already gave the answer. Okay, okay. Vidyasri has a question. Accrued, deemed to be accrued, received, deemed to be received, taxable for everyone, irrespective of residential status. Am I right, sir? No, irrespective of okay, one second. Deemed to be received. You missed one word, Vidyasri, which is in India. You must have typed in India, then your answer would have been right. What is she trying to say is income accrued means income which has accrued in India. Deemed to be accrued means income is actually not generating in India, but we will think that it has generated in India. And deemed to be received means it is not actually received in India, but it will be treated as deemed to be received in India. Will these three things will be taxed? Yes, it will be taxed. So there has to be Indian connection. Three things keep in mind, guys. If you generate income in India, if you generate any income from India, it is naturally taxed. I told you source rule. Next, income received in India means what, sir? Let's say for example, I'll tell you. There is let's say for example, there is one software which is actually built by a US company and it is on the cloud server. You are utilizing it and you are paying money to that foreign person. Then the income is received from India only, by that person. Are you getting it? That will be also taxed. Accrued in India or paid in India. Deemed to be received means what? Deemed to be received means what? The income is actually not received here, but it will be deemed to be received here in India. How that will happen is, let's say for example, Sachin Tendulkar. Let's say for example, Sachin Tendulkar has a house here in India for which he has given on rent to Ricky Ponting, and whatever rental income will be paid by Ricky Ponting will be taxed in the hands of Mr. Sachin Tendulkar. Okay, so these are deemed concepts received. So whatever we will be discussing all these concepts tomorrow, deemed concept, accrued concept, we will be discussing in detail. Vidyasri, don't worry. Yes, in detail we will be discussing. We will be doing a lot of questions also. In this case, Ganesh Shetty's question I am doing here. In this case, for non-residents also taxable, right, sir? In this case, for non-resident also taxable. Yes, I am saying that only, Ganesh Shetty. Accrued in India or deemed to be accrued in India, deemed to be received in India, whatever it is, it will be. It is a deeming means it wants to pay, it wants to collect a tax. Next, Likita. Sir, in case of resident, not ordinary resident, if amount received from Indian company and amount of control or setup from India is different, which amount should be considered? If, sir, in case of resident, or if amount received from Indian company and amount of control or setup from India is different. Sorry, Likita, I'm not getting your question. Can you retype? Ganesh Shetty, one doubt, sir. For non-resident, Indian income is anyway taxable, right, sir? Okay. Then even 10 lakhs, Indian income also bound to tax. Which 10 lakhs you're talking about? Which 10 lakhs? Then why deemed a resident concept one came? See, okay, you're saying for non-resident, for non-resident, more than 10, even 10 lakhs Indian income also bounded to tax. Okay, not liable to tax in any other country. No, 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 you are getting it wrong. Ganesh Shetty, the intention of deemed resident concept is not about the taxation of the Indian income. No. In fact, you look at this, deemed resident is a non-resident but not ordinary resident. So, generally, in your example, Ganesh Shetty, your example is very good, no doubt. You are saying that, sir, if a person is a non-resident, right, and if he is not paying any tax outside, naturally he'll pay tax on the income which has arisen from India, no, sir. Then why to get a concept called deemed resident? That is why the law is saying if you are an Indian citizen, not a not a resident anywhere or not paying tax anywhere, then you will become resident, not ordinary resident. This provision is implemented to give you to remove you from the non-residential status and to replace you as a resident and a not resident, not ordinarily resident status. Tomorrow we will be doing one question also, beautiful question on this. Ganesh Shetty, you got it. This deemed resident concept is not to, the intention, main intention is not to tax the income. Taxing will happen, no doubt, but the deemed resident concept is actually, the intention of the law is to remove the non-resident status of that person and convert it into resident, not ordinary resident status, because in a non-resident status only limited income will be taxed, whereas if converted into resident, not ordinary resident, more scope will come, more income will come, and more income tax will be levied. Yes, okay. Oops, I missed to type words India, sir. Vidya, okay, Vidya, okay, perfect. Then why deemed resident came? Okay, I replied to Ganesh Shetty. Kabir, sir, please show Indian income notes, sir. Indian income notes, sir. What do you mean Indian income notes? I'm not getting it. Kabir, I'm not getting it. Ganesh, first sentence of deemed resident, sir. Yes, I have explained you properly. I have explained you, Ganesh Shetty. You can refer it. Yes, sir. Up for question solving. Yes, Ganesh Shetty. Kabir, you can. I'm not getting your question, Kabir. Only your question is pending. Rest all questions are solved. Sir, please show Indian income notes. What Indian income notes? I'm not getting. Which notes? Okay, this Indian income you mean to say? Kabir, can you quickly post the comment so that you show one handwritten notes? No, I'm not getting, Kabir. You show one handwritten notes. I'm not getting you. What handwritten notes you are asking? No, sir, handwritten. Okay, you do one thing, Kabir. We'll connect on the number. You can see that WhatsApp number, right? You ping me. You ping me. I'm not getting your question, Kabir. Don't worry. I'll respond to you. You ping me on this WhatsApp number. So, guys, so this is what, because the session has already extended by 10-15 minutes. Ganesh Shetty, whatever. One handwritten notes. Okay, this one. This one, huh? Sorry, guys, I'm not getting what you are asking, Ganesh Shetty. Scope of total income note. He asked. Scope of total income. Okay, this is scope of total income. Correct. This is scope of total income. Okay, Ryuma. Okay, guys, we will wrap up the session. You have any kind of doubts? WhatsApp number is there anyway. You can ping me. Please don't ask me to. A lot of time what student does one question, full question screenshot they'll send. Sir, please solve and give it, sir. Guys, you can't ask such a question. You can ask some provision you are not understanding, some adjustment you are not understanding. Those kind of things you can definitely you can give us. Yes, and so this is the end for the second session, guys. If you are new to this channel, or if you are liking these videos, please do, guys, please do like the hit button and comment section whatever comments you have any other doubts. Apart from that, you can ping me on the WhatsApp number, guys. Yes sir, you provide PDF notes for free. No, Ganesh Shetty, I'm sorry for that. Only paid students will get the notes which I am writing. Yes, only paid students will get it. So ask all your friends who are missing such a power packed practice session to come and join, either for free or paid. I don't matter for me. Yes, and ask your students to follow my YouTube channel, guys, because lot of lovely content I will be coming up. So you need to subscribe. Not just this, how to prepare tax paper and lot of general stuff. You go and watch my YouTube channel, you will find amazing content, guys. So do subscribe. Ask your friends to subscribe this channel. I just love this crowd, guys. The way you are participating, 4 hours is just going just like that. And let me know in the comment section. Let me know in the comment section before going, guys, how are you finding this session, guys? Only that is the consideration for me from the free students. At least only your comments, your appreciations will motivate me to come up with such an amazing content. Chandrasekhar, for providing such a valuable session. Thank you, sir. Rubashri, thank you, sir. Today's session was really interactive. Happy to be part of it. Okay, Ganesh, Gautam, Purvishan, everyone. Yuvashri, Shantan, all, thank you so much, guys. Thank you so much. We will meet in the tomorrow session. Tomorrow we will finish off residential status and we will be entering the next topic, which will be income from salaries, guys. Tomorrow, I think first half before break, we will finish off the residential status. Maximum we will try, and from salaries chapter, whatever part, tomorrow's part will be uploaded. Of course, I cannot break it, but from the from day after tomorrow's session, videos will not be uploaded on YouTube. Please be very much aware of this, and tell your friends also. If you really want my videos, you need to pay, guys. I need that consideration. I am genuinely asking you. Yes, okay. Attained conceptual clarity, sir. Conceptual clarity, sir. Srinidhi is saying today's session was really helpful for exams. Thank you so much, sir. Santan, Shantan, Ganesh Shetty, 9 a.m. tomorrow. Yes, 9 a.m. daily, 9 a.m. No doubt, no doubt. Till the batch gets over, daily 9 to 1, you will find me on this channel, guys. Okay, Janani, everyone. Okay, everyone, take care. Take some rest. 4 hours you have implemented. I really salute you guys for being tuned in this batch till right from start till the end, guys. I really salute you. Income tax, trust me, guys. Concepts and explanation and doing the problems, this will help you in your examination. Yes, so ping me on WhatsApp number. If you want to join my YouTube channel, I will leave the YouTube channel link in this in tomorrow's session. I'll leave it, or you can find me in this video's description also. I'll add YouTube channel. I have a Telegram channel also, guys. You all can join. Okay, so take care and bye bye.